Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. It's Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story with the series of Tying the Knot with episode 62 with 3D versus 5D. Woo. The reason why I come onto the show is I do believe that we have been misled and misguided with our emotional self as going to our lower emotional self as a baseline. What do I mean by that? That we go to fear, less than, not whole, not complete, not good enough, not worthy enough. We go to this lower vibrational energy feeling that actually robs our strength away for our baseline to get us momentum, to get us energy, to get us going forward. When we truly, really ought to be operating from this higher vibrational way where we're starting from love and above, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Yeah, baby. Let's get the story straight. Let's be flipping our emotional story around to better. Woo. That's why I come on to this show is let's see if we can do. What can we do? What can we do to flip those emotional stories around to better when those lower ones start to come on in? So I named the title 3D versus 5D is because, I'm starting to learn, or maybe I've known for a long time, but I'm starting to learn what the difference is. More of a 3D to myself is more, that's where our emotions show up, that lower emotions. That's when the emotional self really shows up. But that's when we're in a 3D world. We're doing things that we have to do to be able to stay in this world, whether it's working or being a mom and a dad or a husband and a wife or visiting your relatives or or going up into this higher vibrational way. I know it's actually, we actually are more into the emotional self when we're in the 3D, right? But when we're in the 5D, it's like what I feel, sense, and be. Hey, no. What I feel, sense, and be in the 5D is more. It's a 5D. Do they make a 5D printer? Is operating from this higher vibration. It's almost like in harmony. It's at peace. It's like there's nothing that can go wrong because there's nothing but unconditional love in that dimension. And what I have in between is the 4D. The 4D is where we get, because my true question is how do we bring that 5D energy into this 3D life, right? And when we actually have the 4D, we get to kind of like bring the two together cautiously. So the 3D, the lower vibration, can get used to the 5D, the higher vibration, and vice versa. So those two vibrations can come together and they can learn, how to actually flip over into this higher vibration. Yeah, I'm wanting 3D to come into the 5D. Can we just do it? Can we just do it? We're operating in this unconditional loving story. And in my life, most of the time, I would say that when I'm operating, even in my 3D life, most of the time I have that 5D energy going on. Hear it? Can you hear it? 5D energy going on around me. The universe shows it to me and provides it to me on a regular basis. But but in the last 24 hours, I've been feeling that 3D, that 3D feeling. That means I got to be careful to what it is I'm titling my show, because when it's what we are speaking, what we are putting out there, it actually brings it into existence, brings it into reality. So, I'm always telling people to be careful what they're talking about when they're talking around myself, because my spirit guides all around me is going to make it happen in some way or somehow. Whatever you just spoke about will come true, and I'm not quite sure how it's going to come true, but but I've seen it. I've seen it in action, all in my Uber car. So that was why I named the show that, and I'm at pretty much since the last show, which was Monday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I've been like really going through almost like this transition, is like which vibration am I operating from, and then when I actually get into the 3D realm, I'm questioning. Am I really in that higher vibration? Because I feel like I'm in that lower vibration at the moment. Because in the 3D, that's where you can feel the lower vibrational more. That's when the fear comes up. That's when the doubt comes up. That's when the insecurity. That's when those uncomfortable feelings come about. But when we're actually in the 3D vibration, it's like more calm, it's peaceful, it's vibrating, it's it's like being high on life without doing any drugs. That's what I got to say about it. And let's see, we have I'm not on. So can anybody not hear me because I've been talking? I got my camera on. It shows me on. You can see me, you can hear me, I can hear you. Okay, so Divine, I don't know what was going on with you. Divine timing wasn't on. Well, thank you everybody for your confirmation about all of that. When to me, I don't even know how prepared I am for today's topic. I thought I was all prepared, but I've really gone through this emotional ringer in the last, 24, 48 hours. It's like, it's testing me. It's testing me to where my vibration is like, what do I want to do next? Where do I want to go? What order do I want to set things in? As I have Divine that's like, keeps pulling me back and says, slow down, Miss Gypsy, slow down, Miss Gypsy. Miss Gypsy wants to get in her chariot and keep going and going, what do you mean slow down? I got this idea and I got this plan. I want to do this and I want to put that into order. But yeah, then there's this other energy that like almost kind of like holds me back. All right. same, the 3D energy, I've been feeling it too. I know that it is in the stars. I heard an astrologer talking about it just yesterday or something. Something about, I don't want to really quote anything because I don't really know all of the star stuff and that so much, but it had something to do with Aquarius. I don't know, but you can look it up, and it has to do with our emotional self. That's why we're feeling it. Maybe that's why I'm bringing it up into the show. Is to let us know that we're going through this transit. We're going through this shift, which is challenging us, questioning us as we're moving up into this higher vibrational energy. We're having a 3D down here questioning us, challenging us, and that's where we need to learn how to slide into the 5D. So you have to slide into the 4D, I mean, in between, so we have the in between. So we're reaching for that 5D to save us from the 3D. That's what I got. Naya's a little anxious tonight because the neighbors just got a new kitty cat. And what's really neat about the kitty cat is it's a Siamese cat, and the cat's name is Blue. Now, I used to have a Siamese cat, and his name used to be Blue, but Naya still wants to go chat with the cat, right? Not only that, we have some friends over, or the neighbors have some friends over, and they're pet loving, and so Naya's all into let me out of here. Can you get me out of here? Yeah. So she loves, she's in love with life. My dog. She should be. She's getting spoiled where she's at. I get to go walk her, and when I walk her, there's a dog park that just her and I get. By the time we're out there, we get it all to ourselves, and she just loves it because I won't let her free if any other dogs are around. In fact, I will make sure I'm dodging any other dogs because she thinks she's the boss. Yep, my dog thinks she's the boss of all other animals. I'm telling you. I did write a book last year, and I did put it on Amazon. I kind of want to talk a little bit. I'm trying to take this course, and it's talking about how to really talk about my book a little bit more to let you guys know what the book is. It's, the title is Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. But what I talk about inside the book is more about, it's like, balancing our inner self. Let's get our inner self in balance with ourself. Between that 3D world and that 5D world, how can we find, what do I mean when I'm talking about that balancing yourself? How can we take that journey into ourselves to become aware of our emotional being and locate the pain within our body, within that from that emotion, where it's residing inside of our bodies, so we can ingest that inner story, And then another thing I talk about is building the relationship with who? Building the relationship with ourselves. So we're actually operating from the loving self inside here. We're not chasing love, but we're attracting love. Because why? Because we're being loved. So again, it's really being aware of your emotional state so we can actually realize what is triggering us, when it's triggering us, and how to really truly flip that story around to a better story. So the next chapter is talking about the emotional awareness. The emotional awareness is when we feel that dip. Be aware of it. It's okay that we feel it. But to try to really figure out what piece of the story that brought you down into that lower vibrational story, that one of lack, that one of doubt, that one of insecurity, that one that thinks that all the work that you've done up until this point of time that you haven't done enough, where can we truly, find how to change that script around, so we can stop feeling like that we got to be more than what we already are in this present moment. Another thing I talk about in the book is about the masculine self and the feminine self, because we all have a divine masculine, we all have a divine feminine within inside of ourselves. And when we truly can allow the divine masculine, divine feminine to come together within, we brought union within ourselves, we brought us together as a wholeness, that there's no yawning for something more, because we are already the more. And then talk about how belief systems actually can hamper or hinder us or keep us back into that lower vibrational. Thank you so much for the congratulations on. But it's about the limiting beliefs that we have just from outdated belief systems or our conflicting beliefs or limited beliefs or other people's beliefs, generational beliefs. Religious beliefs, how anything can actually truly, when we're holding on to the belief that is holding us back, it can actually be our challenge to flip our story around to this higher vibrational frequency. And then the last chapter is talking about flipping your story around to better. And now that I shared that part of the book, as part of my homework assignment, you see, I got to do it live, so I might as well do it right here on my channel. Anyhow, I'm going to run you my commercial, and I'll be right back. Yeah, promote my book right here on my channel. Yeah. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. And what I do know about this energy shift that's happening, it challenges me, but one thing that it doesn't seem to ever get in my way is right here. This is where I'm going to show up. I'm going to show up no matter where I'm at on my emotional plane, because I want to be here to show you guys, even when I'm in my lower vibrational feeling, to truly how to flip our story, to flip our script around to this better story, to be in that awesome, amazing person that you really are by telling yourself the right information. It's important for us to let us know that you're special, you're unique, you're one of a kind. There's nobody else out there just like you, that you are valuable, you're worthy. There are so many gifts that you have to offer that we need all of you. If we are telling ourselves all the time how unique you are, how special you are, what a beautiful soul that you have. When you're telling yourself about this type of feedback to yourself on a regular basis, it really shifts the lower emotional feelings away and brings you up into this higher vibrational way. It really does work. Let's claim our power. Let's claim our worth. Let's claim our value. Let's claim our love. Let's claim the person that we really are meant to be. So when thank you, I'm inspiring to you. I want to inspire you guys, is because, if we're not inspiring each other, then we sink, then we fall. It's like, if we can just keep going on, get in that racehorse, get the whip out, whipping those lower emotional feelings away, and going forward as fast as you can in the higher vibrational way. So we're going into this happy feeling of a way. So we're, claiming our happy vibes, Know that you are capable of doing anything that you put your mind to work at. And if our mind is constantly working in this lower vibrational way, guess what? That's what we attract, into that lower vibrational way. But if we're actually putting our mind and our thoughts into this higher vibrational story, energy shifts like that. It has to shift to what we're thinking. When we're thinking the right thoughts, getting the right vibration going in our body, in our minds, in our soul, then we can actually operate in this higher vibrational way. If I want to think about why something hasn't happened up until this point in time, even if divine has led me and guided me to right where I'm at, why is it this part of the story hasn't gotten put together? Then I go into questioning, then I go into doubt, and then I go into insecurity. And why do I want to feed my mind, my body, and soul any of that fear, lack, or doubt, or insecurity? Because all that does is weaken me. So it's not about questioning divine for what it has not given me or gifted me. It's about trusting divine has given me exactly what it is that I've needed. Like I have you guys on my channel following me and hitting that like button, and I'm attracting people in to help, do some of the moderating work behind the scenes, to help this channel grow, to get this type of information out there forward. What else do I have? I have my hidden love story that comes in hiding into my love story. It's like I would like for it to come out to surface, but for some reason divine doesn't let that happen. Another part of me knows exactly why that hasn't happened, but it's like I want that part to be mended. I want that part to be healed. I want that part to be fixed up. And instead of questioning, why is trusting? If we take our questioning and go straight into trusting in divine knows exactly why you guys, or why everything is exactly where it's at. Because for myself, I need my energy to keep moving forward in this higher vibrational way. I certainly don't need someone in my energy that's going to question my journey or question my thought process, or question, nothing to, hinder me or hold me down, because it's maybe somebody didn't believe whatever it is that I'm doing. It's like all I got to do is believe in myself. Divine time must give permission for giggles. I tell you, I can laugh without anybody's permission. I want to say hi to everybody who's coming in. And, I'm trying to stay focused on this part of the show, but I love that you guys are all interacting, and Divine Timing and Andrew are trying to kind of lead and guide you guys, because I got some background help out there that I'm really grateful and thankful for. Yeah, I am. I'm very grateful and thankful. Oh, what cards come up from my deck? Well, you know what? It's going to say it. Live as if you're living your fairy tale dream of a story right now. Because, how do we get our fairy tale dream of a story? Step up into it. Be the story. Live as if you already attracted what it is that you want in your life right now. As I look at the picture on the wall, it says the Beverly Hills. I just got to put myself in the Beverly Hills. Where I'm living makes me feel very special. It is important for us to flip those feels around to better. Flip it, baby, flip it. Flip those feels around to better. Yeah. For your dreams are coming true, because why? You keep investing in you. You keep telling yourself how awesome you are, how amazing you are, how worthy you are, how special you are, what one of a kind, unique person you are. Getting your momentum, getting your passion, getting the desire. When you're operating in that vibration, your dreams have to come true on a vibrational level. Let the vibration come forward from what? From you creating your life story. This has to do with you, me, myself, and I. It has to do with all of you. It has to do with your internal story, to how you're rewriting it on the internal side, so it can come out externally in this most beautiful, amazing way. I didn't know there's another card underneath there. Feel that excitement within. Feel that exciting soul, that one that wants to breathe, that one that truly wants to come out, that one that wants to laugh, that one that wants to play. Let that exciting soul come out here. Let it come out here right now today. Flip your script into this higher vibrational way. Choose to be operating from the higher vibrations, from joy and laughter and play and excitement. Trust that you're an awesome, amazing, beautiful soul. Keep telling yourself how awesome you are, how beautiful you are, how unique you are. We need all of you. We need you all to stand up into your power, into the higher vibrational power, not the one from lack, not the one from doubt, not the one from insecurity. I want you guys to take that outfit off, throw it away, burn it up, and step into this higher vibrational way. This one that's trusting in the process, trusting in the process, trusting in the journey, trusting in the beautiful soul that you truly are meant to be right here, right now, today. Let's see what the card has to say from Love Your Inner Goddess. And we drew today was the Spirit Warrior. It says, be brave and true. Be brave and true to you. Deep inspiration. Let's flip it for a better collective. That's right. You know, we are all connected in some way or another. Let's run our script around to this higher vibration so we can constantly be coming into at least this channel. So once we come into the channel and we flip our story around, we get to go out there and share it out there to the world. So we're actually raising the frequency with the collective out there. Let's do it. Okay, let's see what the Spirit Warrior has to say. You are earning the right to make significant progress in your life. The universe will make certain that you are ready for the breakthrough by testing your spiritual maturity. The universe wants to make sure that we are wise enough to use our increased power and any other blessings wisely and not harm ourselves or others. Even if no one else knows about it, will you behave with integrity and be true to yourself? Will you be kind even when you could be in the position of a judgment from another? Be the best human you can be and know that any tests that you're going through are actually predictions of positive changes and divine gifts heading your way. Trust in that. Let's see what the spiritual guidance is. Integrity means being true to who? Being true to you. Being true to yourself. It doesn't matter what anyone else says about it, or if they value, or even if their values are different than yours. That doesn't matter. When you're becoming a spirit warrior, you're learning to stand up and fight with love for what matters to you. Sometimes it seems like the spirit warrior needs to live to a higher standards than others when you need to be that better person in a situation. It's been set up that way by the universe because you can actually be that person. Not everyone is capable of doing that. The heavier load falls upon the stronger shoulders. But the more spiritual responsibilities we have, the more we are helped to succeed. The path of the spirit warrior may not seem to be the easiest path sometimes, but actually it is easier in the long term, because not liking or respecting yourself eventually leads to tragic loss of the soul. Our soul brings us creative fire, passion, purpose, and love so strong that we want to heal the world, as well as a spiritual connection and so much more. It is worth the effort to safeguard it by living in a way that is honorable and respectable. If that means living to a standard that is spiritual rather than ordinary, then that's okay. It's a more beautiful and special way to live anyway. So fight for the good fight, the spirit warrior. Great things are headed your way, and you are showing yourself worthy and ready for great success. And let's see, then the assignment, the little homework it gives us at the end. Let's see what it says. Glaze at yourself in the mirror and say out loud, I see you. You are brave. You have gone through a lot. You have gone through a lot. And you have grown so much wiser, so much smarter. I respect you. I love who you can be. I love who you choose to be. Put your hands in a prayer and bow your head for a moment with respect in your heart. That's nice. That was nice. I like it. I like it. All right, everyone. That's the end of this part of the show. I'm going to put in my exit and all of that. I will be right back, and I will start in on the readings, and I'll get the list made. But the first reading is always for the collective, so I'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life. And live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. All right, everyone. I got everybody written down on the list. I'll pick the list out after the collective reading, and I'll let you know where you're all at. Okay. All right. Let's see. Are these the right cards? Everybody's here. Okay, I got everybody that's here already. I have your numbers. I have your names and written down. I'll get the numbers to you after I get the collective reading done. All right. That has to do with a lot, we're being crystal clear even though we have all this energy that's going on around us, which I was talking about in the first part of the show. The energy is affecting, this is the lovers, the energy is in between your love story that's going on. The lovers are in the house already, yeah. I love it. It has been a journey. It hasn't been a straight road. It has had its ups and downs. Yeah, this love story really has had its ups and downs. These cards are falling out, like flying out. This divine feminine, she's operating from unconditional love. The most, that's what most of her being is operating from the unconditional loving self. That's like a crystal clear message from the divine feminine. All the divine feminine is doing is constantly, she's constantly putting out this higher vibrancy out there. She's trying to flick the frequency of unconditional love upon the world. Upon the story. Yeah, because she's, this is about her operating from, that's her being in the chariot. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Yeah. This is, again, a lot of energies coming at us, but we're staying crystal clear as all these other energies. It could be just energy alone. It could be a thought. It could be something. It could be other people, places, things. It doesn't even have to be something you can see, but it is something that is like affecting the journey of this love story going on here. This is a journey that has had its ups and downs. The divine feminine keeps operating from that unconditional loving self, and that's what she keeps flicking upon out there upon this love story that keeps coming up on my channel. She keeps inflecting, let's get more light on the story. Let's bring the vibrations up, to a higher vibrational one, this one of joy, the one of laughter, the one of play, the one of passion, the one of desire. Come on, let's get in our chariot. let's get it going. Let's go. Yeah, you knew it. Here the divine masculine goes, I got nothing but unconditional love too. Oh, so he's got love in the story too. That divine masculine's got love in the story too. Yep. And there's a brand new offering coming from the universe, We're waiting. Come on, universe. Can you do this? Can you bring this new offering that brings this light, that brings this shine? This is a pretty big offer. It's no small offer. It's a big offer. Wonder what that offer is going to be. Can you give it? Can you give us a clue? Can you let us see? Can you let us see what that offering is going to be? What's that offering? The offering's coming. No, it's hidden. Yeah, and you're kind of keeping it hidden too. Well, I'm telling you, that's not very nice of the cards. We're asking it for it to show us something, and it's not going to. I'm telling you, why is that? Well, what do you want to tell us? If you don't want to tell us about what's hidden, will you tell us what's not hidden? What's not hidden is the joy, the passion, the desire. That's not hidden. We got to keep that passion and the desire in the story, right? That's not hidden. That's the emotion. That's the emotion that's coming out. We're not hiding the emotional self now. No. Yeah, but it has gone through a tower moment. Yeah, it has been shooken up. It has been tested. It has been, well, can we really stay in this higher vibrational story in the middle of this love story going on in the background? Well, as long as you keep giving, this is so much love, keep giving the story. I mean, we can go through any tower moment with this card. You can go through any tower moment. This card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. It pours out love. All right. What else going next? For the collective here. There is a soulmate connection going on here, rather it's, seen in the reality of the picture. This is a soulmate here, and the soul, that these two that are in this connection, they're operating, they have nothing but love around them. They've been operating from this unconditional love story, and this divine masculine, he's getting his suit on. He's getting his suit on because he's getting more grounded, get more whole, get more complete, just like he wants to make that forward movement. Yeah, he wants to make a forward movement and make an offering. What kind of offering you want to make us, sir? Well, he wants to make it pretty darn fast. Yeah. Well, that tower energy has been in the cosmos for at least the last 24 hours, if not 48. Myself, it's been about 24 hours. It's like, can you get it? What's coming fast is the happiest card in the deck. Let it be. Let the sun come out and shine, baby. Let it be. Let it come on. Yeah, we like that sun coming in. So that divine masculine is putting a suit on. He knows his worth. He knows his value. He knows what he wants within this soulmate connection even. And he's coming on forward. He's coming forward fast. What? For the sun, to bring the sun out. Let's get that sun ray shining. Let's let that sun shine in this story. Divine Feminine, just keep watering your gifts. Keep doing what it is that you love doing. Keep doing what it is that you love doing. It is a divine order. It is a divine calling. And the highest priest, the highest priest knows things we don't know. Let's see if the highest priest is going to tell us anything that we don't know or we don't see or hasn't come out in this reading. What does the highest priest want to say to us at this moment? She knows that you've been looking back at the old story. She knows that you've been looking at the road and the journey and the confusion or the how hard the road is. I mean, when you're going towards love, it's when there's this kind of love, it's worthy. And everybody said it was going to be easy for that love to come together, but it's the divine feminine is looking back at the journey and looking at the road, but the highest priest wants us to know that we as divine feminine, we have all the tools to make something magical happen in this journey to be coming forward. Ooh, the card of flipping down. We have all the tools to truly let go of all the stories that don't serve your soul, all those ones that take you under, all those ones that are less than, not whole, not complete. The divine feminine, she has the tools to truly release those stories of the past, because she's been flipping her emotional story around to better, right? That's why. And making sure that it's about balancing the emotional self, balancing the emotional journey, balancing ourselves as we're going forward. Yeah. Balancing ourselves as that tough energy comes at us and challenges us, making sure that we're keeping our balance, with the I would say between the 3D and the 5D world. Let's keep our balance. We need both worlds to be able to be operating. So that's, again, why I'm saying, how can we bring that comfortable, awesome, amazing feeling that we have in that 5D world, where let's find the portal for us to bring that energy into the 3D world, so we can bring this higher vibrational frequency within our everyday life as if it's our baseline to go to. That's when we really truly can work together as a team. We can get out of our head and be centered and grounded with the person that we really are from our centered self, knowing that everything that you're doing is bringing passion and desire forward in a more playful kind of way. Anything else? Guess so. This is about, everything being brought into an equal give and take, bringing it forward equally in coming together. I know that's about it. To me, that card is about a decision about coming together, because you've been hanging around, flipping your emotional story, flipping what emotional story? That lower vibrational emotional story around to a better story. Clearly where the divine masculine's actually starting to, get his thoughts in order, because he's been hanging around long enough to see what that means. Yeah, this is, it's like almost making that final call, the final judgment, that the divine is in the middle of helping him, find that final judgment to be able to go through this 3D door, into the 4D door, into the 5D door, to come in to bring it together. How it's about bringing that energy together. That it's like at the final call. This is divine that's in the middle of this. There's only one card above the 20 card. The judgment card and that's the 21st card. That's the completion. It's like the divine masculine here that's been getting his thoughts in order. He's an emperor, you see. The emperor, he's been holding himself back because, he wants to make sure everything is really set in place for that divine feminine to be able to go through that journey, to go through the process as she has already been. She's been going through this process, but it can get to be an ugly road. And that divine masculine need to make sure that she can actually hold her stance in the middle of the worst of the worst of the worst, that she could still be the best of herself. So that's why the emperor's held himself back, because he's got a lot of people that the emperor is like the master. The emperor is what people look up to. The emperor has a lot of responsibilities, so has to make sure that the show is being ran properly, being ran correctly. That's what the divine feminine can't see. The divine feminine doesn't really see how much that the emperor has to the responsibilities of with his own thought process, allowing that thought process to be moving through. So we're actually going towards that fairy, going towards the wishes and the dreams. Yeah, he has had to leave his divine feminine all to herself, bare and naked, and she's been in hermit mode. She has been in hermit mode, yeah. Yeah, but he has been checking her out. This divine masculine, he's been operating from passion and desire. He's really stepping up his game. He's been checking out how all of this time that she's been alone, that she continues to go after those wishes and dreams that the universe has. She continues to go after that love connection. That's a soulmate connection. Those two coming together, they're meant to be, because she continues on doing the work. She continues to create the story, that there is a hidden love story going on right there in your guys' life. Keep believing in the person that you are. Keep believing in the self that you are. Keep believing that you're awesome. Keep believing that you're amazing. Keep believing that you're special. Keep believing that you're the passionate soul. You're the divine feminine that belongs with this divine masculine, with passion and action and desire. You're the two that are supposed to come together as a soulmate couple. You two are belong together. You two are lovers. It has been a journey. It has been a ride, but it is a matter of, for you two to be able to be in each other's presence, so the emperor can continue on being the emperor in this nasty world that we're living in, I guess. Who can say it's a nasty world when we're looking at it the wrong way? But that emperor has truly learned how to flip his script and his story around to a better story. What story? That lower vibrational story around to what? To a better story, to a higher vibrational story. Yeah, because he's been he's been clearing up his thought process, and he's been making some more baby moves, a passionate, he's testing out his passion and testing out his action, so he can actually move through this 3D world into the 5D world, and maybe caught in between with the 4D world, allowing himself to make firm decisions about working together, because this is a divine calling. Operating from unconditional love. There's so much love in this story, because these two people that are in the energy of this story, they're willing to go through it all for that teamwork to come together magically. So Divine Feminine, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing your work. Keep watering it. Keep bringing that joy forward. Keep operating from that unconditional loving self, because you truly are making a forward movement, a forward impact on so many others. Keep being that awesome, amazing person that you truly, really are. Because what's coming forward fast is that sun shining into our lives, to be operating from this higher vibrational way on a regular basis. Woo, 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 woo. That's the Gypsy style. Yeah, nasty naked. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, buckle up, light speed to 5D. That's it. Yeah, put the buckles on. Whoop, let's go. Mary Love came in as a 2 of Cups. You're funny. Let's see. All right. All right, let's see here. Let me get the list out. All right, so here we go. We got, let's see here. Oh, here, let's see here. Divine, are you giving your spot up? Is that what you're doing? I actually know there was a couple people in the chat before Divine actually signed in, but then once Divine signed in, I don't know what happened to the other people. They disappeared in the chat. And I know the stuff was there because I wrote it, 2. 2 is Felicia. If Divine's giving you his spot, then so be it. All right. Felicia, you go ahead and post your question. I know Divine said he's giving you his spot, but no reading for you, Divine? Okay. Well, Felicia, I'm going to still name you number 2 because I got it written down on my paper that way, and we're just going to move on from 2. And then Pamela, you're 3, but you know, you guys will just have to figure it out. That's your numbers, okay? And Kathy, because I had Divine as 1, and I don't want to rewrite it on my book here. Catherine, you're 4. Come on. Andrew, you're 5. And if you guys aren't going to have a reading, that's fine. I'm keeping the numbers as they are. 6, Paul G. Pearl G. 7, PS. 8, Love. 3, Kind. 9, Dollface. 10, Summon. 11, Nadine, if you're still here, I didn't say hi to you when you came in. I didn't see it till later. But welcome to the show. Woo, woo, woo. And Vita, you're 12. Mary Love, you're 13. Lucky 13. Pojo, you're 14. Let's see if anybody. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Felicia, I see your question, so. I'm the CEO. Okay, okay. All right. There's the list. Okay. And right now I'm going to go in order. If it changes, I'll let you know. And you guys, I am thinking, maybe you guys will help me through this thought process. I am thinking about maybe making my Thursday shows about doing horoscope readings or astrology readings, the signs at least, let's put it that way. I am thinking about doing that versus personal readings. I'm not quite sure yet. Because I want to make sure it's not really affecting the channel. I want to make sure it's for a good reason. Tonight I'm going in order as far as I know. That's where I'm at right now, Pojo. All right, so Felicia, what would I choose? 3 jobs: paperwork, CEO assistance, translator job. That's 4 jobs. Or keeping on seeking new jobs. Okay. Yeah, I know. The only reason why I do it the other way is because when I have so many people come in at once, it's just, you know, to me that's the fair. That's why I'm doing it fair. But I understand liking it that way too, because you kind of know when to come in and out of the show, and you don't have to be present so much. So I get it. I get it. All right. All right. So. Let's see, with the jobs, I do have, let me see, I have these cards. Let me see. They're actually talk about the Divine Feminine Entrepreneur. I'm just going to see if it. Yeah, it doesn't really give names of jobs that way. It's more about if you're going to go, to me, it's more like guidance for what to do next, as if you're an entrepreneur already. That's the way I get it. So. Okay. I gotta write it because we got paperwork. And CEO. Oh, a CEO assistance. I get it. Translation job. Okay. So paperwork we're going to do that's as office work, okay? And then CEO assistant would, to me, a CEO assistant, I think you're talking about being a virtual assistant, like virtually assisting. A virtual CEO assistance. We'll do it that way. Since you said to me. Okay, in translation, I would say that's language translation. Okay. All right, that's what we're going to do it on. Now I got to figure out which deck of cards. I know my energy is like a little off, but we're going to go through it. We're going to work through it, kids. Yeah, you guys are my kids. Yeah, all right, we'll do it from this deck. All right. You're not the entrepreneur yet? Okay. It's fine to know what I should do next. Okay. All right, so, and perfect, and sure, and whatever I'm doing, I'm always think I'm doing it the best. Okay, divine. All right, this is for, paperwork, office work, CEO assistants, and I think it's virtual, and language. So which one's best? Which one's best for? Divine is laughing at you. Okay, first one. You don't want to do the office work. Don't give me the office work. There, I might have a love affair there. All right, here we go. I'm going to do it over still. Okay, this first Felicia and the office work. Felicia and office work. Only because I was reading the chat and I want to make sure I'm getting just Felicia's energy in here. For office work for Felicia, office work, paperwork, whatever it is, yeah. Okay, give me CEO or virtual assistants is for Felicia, virtual assistants for Felicia, or CEO. Oh, yeah, you like that. And translation, language. So go back to the office work. And this one already gave me 3 cards. I'm going to go back over here and do language trans. I know. Come on, give me a card for the language. One more for office. And one more for language to translate. So right here, okay, to do office work, you feel pretty grounded, you feel pretty solid. It's something that you can do, but you're kind of wondering, is that what I really want to do? Because, I feel like I'm trying to create something out of nothing when it's like you almost feel like you're not feeling like you're valuable enough, but it's something that you're solid, something that you know that you can do. Okay, for the CEO assistant or virtual CEO assistants, that's about making, where's my camera on my show here? Hold on. It's about, this is about making a decision, we want the decision to be magical. And it's like, can the highest priest just show me? Can the highest priest just show me? Well, that's a love affair too. I gotta see you got a love affair wherever you're going, my girl. Yeah, but the love, this is could be a love with, that loving what it is that you're doing, that you could be more radiant to doing it. But then we come to a translation, where people are confused, people are upset because they don't understand each other. But if you just brought the magic in, if you could just bring in the words just right, it would bring their fairy tale. That would be, a dream come true. Is this your dream or their dream? You'd be actually helping people here. I mean, yeah, really. So I want to pull a little bit more because, the cards are kind of like doing your story. Yeah, it's doing your story. But what I mean is like, you're kind of looking for a direction. And at first, I threw a couple cards down here and I was talking about that there could be a love affair there. I don't remember what the 2 cards that were there, but I remember saying that. And then it came up over here, in the CEO assistants, because, it would be something different, it's something that the highest priest is saying. It's a different kind of work, and it's, you would actually love doing that work, okay? So out of the office work, that you can do the work, but you all kind of like feel like that you're not raising your standard high enough. I think if you take some paperwork or some office work to do a CEO position, it would be something new, something magical. It would definitely would be something that you love, right? And then to do working for somebody to help translate the language, you would definitely be helping people be able to, flip their script around. But we're just flipping it into another language, though. I just had to use my script. I just had to use my saying in there to bring a peaceful comfort, to bring other people's wishes and dreams to come true too, because they're able to communicate now because you gave them some clarity, for communication. Let me see. So that's kind of like different feelings going on. It's not a joke with a love affair. No, it's not. It's not a joke. This is I don't remember what the first two cards were that I pulled right back up. This what I'm talking about. This that you would love doing the CEO. It would be something different. Okay. The love affair is that you're gonna love what you're doing. Okay. I don't remember which two cards come up at first over here. I don't even know if it was from the same deck to even find it. But I know I did say that. So to me, I'm thinking the love affair is, that we're in love with who we are and whatever it is that we're doing. Why I put those cards back is beyond me, but that spirit leading and guiding me to put the cards back that did. Again, this is one that you can do, and you can do it, and you can feel grounded. You'll feel whole. You'll feel complete doing the paperwork, but you're wondering if you're settling for less, okay? This is one that you would really like, and this one you would really like. This one you would really help people. Let's see, is this the one that would you enjoy doing the translation to? Yeah, you'd be helping people, but I think that maybe it might be more of a struggle on you than you want. The paperwork, you need some more. Yeah, and the paperwork, again, is like you're questioning if the paperwork, the CEO... Well, the CEO says it. Well, we got a headache there because I don't know. Look at that. Look at that. When I asked more about all of them, I want you to look at the images of all three positions. It's like, I don't know. It's like that's the state of confusion. That's the state of uncertainty. That's the state of us not making a decision. That's the state of the energy going on right now on the planet. So just saying. So it's like for us to get out of this feeling, we have to get out of this feeling for probably the reading to make crystal clear sense to you. Myself, you can do the paperwork, no problem. I'm certain that you could do this with no problem. Miss Gypsy's just waiting for some kind of financial thing or something to happen so she can hire some people to do some things behind the scene. But, and when that happens, things are going to change. Things are going to shift because I will need you guys to help me. And then the third position is, is you're going to be helping people. It might... But again, at the end, I was trying to find out which one you would enjoy the most. This one, this is wishes and dreams coming true. It's always a good feeling to help people. I think it just might be a little bit more of a struggle. I keep thinking that, but that doesn't make it truth. Let me see. I'm trying to get more. Yeah, I think it might be a little bit more of a struggle to do the translation. It doesn't mean it's going to be, but yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit more of a struggle to do the translation on your part. Even though you would be helping people. Okay. Yeah, that meaning I'm the boss. That's right. CEO means I'm the boss. That's right. You understood on those two cards. Perfect. I think to help people work will come later when I become a CEO. Yeah, that's, when you actually become a CEO of your own company, that's when we'll pull some of these other cards here. Now all my whole screen went blank. That one came back. Yay. Did this one come back? I'll tell you. So let's see. I just want to see what the cards would say. You know, if Felicia was already a CEO, it would. And this is what the CEO. This is like maybe be the CEO. Say you're already the CEO of your own company. It says, is your business too generic, or highlight what you can give to the clients that no other one else can? Frame your offers to, to me, I would say, just say, instead of reading all that, see how it's laying everything out, laying all the ideas out. That's what a CEO has to do. It's like, I got this and this and this going on, and how do I make it all work, and then figure out how to go about, and content, what it is, how to put it in, to how to put it together into little pieces, so we can figure out which direction we want to go. Flow chart. Do a flow chart image. Okay, anyhow, we're going to move on. That's what the cards want for right now. I definitely kind of do that one again. Let's see, again, maybe next week or something, because the energy is kind of like, with all three of those cards coming up with that, kind of, it's almost really not making a decision. To me, B was your best option. You're so welcome. All right, so we got Shuttler. I will add you to the list. Good night, Divine. Oh, thank you, Felicia. I appreciate it. Okay, Shuttler, you're 15 on the list. How it works, you guys need to hit that like button to get your reading, and you're so welcome. And when your reading comes, I call your name. You have to be present to get your reading, and I give you 1 minute. To claim your name when your time comes. So if you're further down on the list, since tonight I'm going in order, you have to kind of figure out how long that's going to be. If you end up disappearing for a minute, you need to know when you need to be back, okay? And you have to get into, maybe there's a few people that are above you that don't show up. That makes it go faster. But my readings are, 5-10 minutes per person. Okay. All right, Pamela, you go ahead and post your question. What do I need to hear at this time for your highest good? Okay. Pamela. Let's see, what does Pamela need to know for her highest good? What does Pamela need to know? Okay. Let me pull some from here too. All right. So it's telling me that maybe you're holding on to some finances maybe a little bit too tight, because maybe, maybe we don't have a lot, this would even be myself, maybe I don't have enough to do everything I want to do, so I might be holding back in areas that I want to invest in, but I'm not investing in. But it's saying maybe you're being a little bit too frugalist or too cautious with your money. And it also could mean that you're already in the middle of making a good business decision by giving to those that are less fortunate. Okay. The thing about this, if we're holding on to our money too tight, what it does, it can, stop us from actually truly stepping into our power and truly being that higher vibrational person that we really are, because it's like maybe it's something that we really need to invest in for ourselves, whether it's our self-esteem, whether it's our hair or nails or our shoes or something that we need to, it's almost something that actually gives you passion or desire, maybe that you need to go ahead and invest some of that money in, so we're not holding it back. To allow that, because that's what's bringing us forward. That's for the long-term plans to go forward. And you're also you might hear some challenging information that might come your way. That's really here to challenge your position in divine, is what I'm getting. You would be, so it's gonna almost like, whatever this information that's coming toward you might get you to pause in some plans that you're making, or so they're not really, maybe you thought something was going to get done Friday and it's not going to get done for 2 more weeks after that, just saying. So, but the delay comes because of some truth that gets delivered to you with there's no tact. It's like it bombards down on you. Here's the crap. Here it is. We're just going to give it to you. And it's like, what? I wasn't prepared for that. But when that happens, what I have to let you know is to make sure that you defend your beliefs and your decisions. Stand your ground to who it is that you are as a person, as a place, as how you're operating already in this higher vibrational frequency. Stand your beliefs. Not to settle for somebody else's belief, but when you're, say that there's something here that you invest a little bit of money in to help you move forward in whatever area that is, that you're going, I'm going to loosen my grip a little bit and go ahead and put a little bit of money, there's confirmation, put a little bit of money into this area that's actually going to actually raise your vibration level up, because you invested in yourself. That when maybe some challenging information might be, somebody might come and challenge you. I'm not saying that this is what it is. This is just an example. Like they might challenge you on what you just purchased or what you just invested your money in, or what, when you did it for you. You don't have to ask anybody how you're going to do that, or you're doing it for yourself, for your own personal growth. And the best thing to invest our money in is in ourselves. Okay, so you might get challenged with that too. And the reason why I'm thinking it has something to do with that was because the next card had to do with making sure you're standing your ground, standing your belief, knowing that that investment that you made, even if it's not a financial thing, it could be anything. It could be time, investing your time into something, and then then there might be this other energy that might come in and challenge you for you investing your time or money, whatever it is, or your love. You invested something into something. Somebody else might, just bombard you with a complete opposite. That it's important for you to hold your ground, to stand your guard, to believe in yourself, to believe in your story, to know why you did it. You did it because you did it because you wanted to do it. You didn't have to ask them for permission. And trust that divine is always on your side. Life truly is solid. You're the one that gets to create the magic in your life. And again, when that energy is coming towards you, we get to create the magic in our lives by what? By believing in ourselves, believing in our story, believing in our journey. And it's okay for us to not do everything 100% correct or properly, or in the same order somebody else thought it was supposed to be done in. Well, it's important that we're doing it our way. All right, that's what I got for you, Pamela. Yeah. Monorama, I will add you onto the list, and you can be number 16. Okay, and again, for those ones that are new here, to be added onto the list, it's important for you to go ahead, you're so welcome, Pamela, to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. That like button is why I do my readings for free on this channel, is to grow my channel, to grow it up to a bigger channel, to connect with you guys, to help those ones that, don't know where else to go to look for help. But hit that, because that's the only way that YouTube actually gets my content out to you guys, where you're reaching it, to even find me here live in the first place. And, it's like teamwork. I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Something like that, right? All right, so. Catherine, post your question. All right. Things were good after I and Virgo finally met, but at the end things got a little uncomfortable and messy before he left the town, but we talked it through. Yeah, okay, so may I know what changed in his energy towards me, like what happened? Okay, there is a lot of energy shifts that are actually happening just through the cosmos, through the shifting of planets and the stars and everything, and which actually brings up the emotional self, that actually allows us, it's going to shift our energy, and it can shift from being in a higher vibrational energy and everything's working right into like in a state of confusion, a state of uncertainty, a state of so I'm putting that into the equation, so when we're doing the reading, that about that energy, we as a collective will be affected by it, so so when I read on what's going on with them, it's going to pull up their energy, and just because they're going through that energy, not to take it as that energy is because of you. That's the energy. You're going to find out that's the energy that person is going through, and then we'll see if it'll let us know what part. I don't really think it's always us. I think it has to do with something else that's in the outside world, that's or in the 3D world, that is triggering us. That is actually changing our energy around. Okay, what's going on? What's going on with? I know I've been feeling intense energy sensation in my heart chakra, like a current flow. I don't know how. I understand. I get it. I have felt that too. Not here recently, but within the last 2 weeks. So, Catherine, I'd make sure you breathe through that and trust the process. You know, definitely trust. To me, you're going through some kind of ascension at that time. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, he's trying to find his balance, you know. Trying to find his balance. What's going on is, yeah, you guys are connected at the soul level. Mm-hmm. But he's got to take away, he got to take care of something that's in the illusion, something that's in the mind, something. But for you to have faith. What's going on? Yeah, whatever is something that's gone on in his past that made him feel less than whole and complete. Is what's going on. That's kind of brought. That is a mindset of the older generation that, you know, it's been programmed in there. Anything else for Catherine? And yeah, he does, you know. Yeah. Okay. This is he's trying to find his balance because he, you know, sees you as a soulmate. He's got to go through some of these stories of his past life, that means before you, that makes him feel less than whole and complete, that he's been taught by a generational flow, a generational belief, or that's the way the media told us to do, or that's the way my life has been told or constructed. But the universe wants me to let you know to have faith in this connection, and he feels joy being around you and near you. So let me do a little bit more. What can we do here? It's going to give me anything. Is this the right deck to get that information? I guess you're going to throw me down a card. Yeah, because this, whatever he's going through here, he's a generous person, and he's practical and responsible. And it says a successful time, confidentiality, accept opportunities that you are offered. So I would accept whatever it is that you've gone through. I mean, let's bring that feeling forward instead of questioning. And just, I understand why you're questioning. It's okay, but when we feel those lower emotional feelings that they're going through, instead of questioning them, I want you to stand into the feeling to what you guys felt when you guys were together, because that's what we want to embrace. We want to bring that feeling forward. That to trust that divine has put that feeling into your vibration, the one of, you know, you guys having that good time together, so we can embrace that feeling, that time. Rather, I'm just going to say it this way just for protection, rather this person ever is able to step forward into your life or not, to keep embracing the feeling that took place. You guys do have a soul connection, and divine wants you to have faith that, you know, this connection brought joy, brought happiness, brought peace, was really neat. Enough where they want to find the balance within, with these lower emotional feelings that are underneath the soul somewhere. But that person is a really good person, though. He offered you some good times, so I want you to embrace that. Yeah, he's too old school for a 24-year-old. Yeah. So. Yeah, appreciating the time spent together, then thinking over low vibe emotions. Yeah. And you know, those when we feel those low vibe emotions, just allow them to process through. Let's not embrace those as our truth, because our truth really comes from a higher vibrational feeling. So embrace this as truth, and allow this to flow through. You know, so we're not catching it. Okay. How to act in this connection, you know, let's do that. It's, you know, really being solid to yourself, being grounded for yourself. Let's, you know, being operating from your higher vibrational self. Yeah, to expand your being, you know. It's okay to be you. We don't have to be you to please somebody else, okay? Know that what you guys are going through is it's expanding you. It's allowing you to be bigger. It's allowing you to be this bigger you. It's allowing you to be, because that's what a soulmate connection would do. You know, a soulmate actually helps us grow. It helps us expand. It helps us become more aware, you know. So let's grow off the experience that you guys had together, the feelings, you know, that allows us to expand ourselves so we can stand up more. Like when they come back into your energy, that we can forgive those lower vibrational feelings that they went through that brought in the confusion. You know, we can. That's what the expansion is. Forgiving. This is what you're learning at this moment from that connection all alone to what has just taken place. Learning how to forgive our soul, our being, for feeling confused over their lower vibrational energy. When we had such a good time. It is a quest that you've been on, a quest so you can actually step up your game, meaning that you know what you're looking for, you know what you're not looking for. But you're impatiently looking for love, I see. Yeah. All right. Like, do I work on myself exclusively or try to mend the connection? I wouldn't try to mend the connection. I would just keep being you. That's what I would do. Don't try to mend, fix, or do or be anything. Keep being you. You know, invest invest into being that awesome, amazing, beautiful soul that you are. You know, we do not have to connect. We do not have to mend anything. You know, if that person is meant to be into our lives, then that person will come back, because we are attractor factors. We're attracting what it is that we want into our lives. I want someone that's willing to step up the game. I want someone that wants to be in my presence. I want someone that can tell me the truth. I want someone that can work with me. I want someone that I can work with them. You know, I want to be able to share our emotional stories, our journeys together. I mean, what I don't want is to have someone that doesn't feel like I'm just sharing with you mine just to help, you know, expand yours. What I don't want is, because the universe likes to know what you don't want too, is I don't want to be belittled or be felt like I'm not as lovable as them. I don't want to feel less than them. I want to feel equal. You know, I don't want somebody that wants me to do all the work so they can sit around and suck their thumb. I want someone that we can do these things together and work together with a vibrancy. You know, that we can have this trust, not this one of doubt, not this one of insecurity, not this one of I don't know if I'm good enough, but this one that knowing that we're both awesome, that we're both amazing, that we're both beautiful, that we're both operating from this higher vibrational way. And then when we go into the lower vibration, we normally don't go in it together. One goes down and the other one's there to hold that other one up, and vice versa, that we're not running from it, but we're, going through the story of it. Yeah, well, patience is about living in the now. That means that the past is already gone. What we can do from the past is learn from it, right? But we don't have to be the past. We don't have to live in the past. We can learn from it. We can grow from it. We can expand from it. All we have is the now right now anyhow, but we're always putting our energy out there somewhere in the future. Can I have this, or can I want, I want that? Can you bring it into the present moment now? Well, if we had everything now, we'd have nothing for our future to bring us, right? And that's why it's important for us to be patient, because divine is leading us and guiding us in this most beautiful direction to bring us, exactly what it is that we need in our lives and in our story. And as we became patient with divine, is becoming patient with ourselves. Let's check inside of ourselves. What is it that the body needs? Let your energy go in there. What is it the soul needs? Oh, it needs calmness. It needs ease. It needs peace. In the middle of this vibrancy that's going on in the world that brings chaos, we need peace here. Bring it in the now. So we're not so worried about what's next, because we know we're going to be operating in the now, taking care of ourselves right now, and we're always in the now. So what's next is going to come as naturally as our breath. Yet we still are living in this 3D world, right? And that we need to place ourselves in these certain places to be able to get to that moment. And just trust the divine's going to make sure it leads you and guide you to get you to that place that you need to be, so we can put in complete trust in our journey to wipe out fear and insecurity and doubt, so we can bring in the now and not have to worry about patience or impatience. All right. What does divine have to say about my health? Oh, Andrew, is it your turn? Yeah. Let's see what divine has to say about your health. All right. For one, with that question being asked, I have to let you know that I'm not a doctor. I am a person that's living her journey. She's living her mission. She's sharing her life story. She's sharing her gifts out there to the world. It has to do with a lot of different things. You're so welcome, Catherine. And let's see, to the question being asked, what does divine have to say about my health? Well, I'm going to go right to the emotions. I think our health all has to do with our emotions, All right, the card peeking up is a workaholic, but workaholic with what? Finding your spiritual self. Okay, all right. That's what it said so far. All right. So I do believe our health all ties into our emotional self and what's going on. So show me, where's Andrew's, what does divine have to say with Andrew's health? He's being enlightened. Things, and where to what creates pain and what doesn't create pain. Because when we are telling ourselves the wrong story, believe me, pain comes like that. And when we truly learn how to flip that script around to this better story, one that serves our soul, the pain it goes away. I mean, so, you know, it's like you're being enlightened how to bring a balance within the pain that actually might be in your body right now or somewhere that you're talking about. Anything that brings any confusion into the game, yep. Okay. Anything that makes you feel less than whole and complete. Anything that brings this like bitter sweetness into your journey, just know that it was there on purpose. Divine actually led and guided you to be on that journey. Yeah, you're impatient too. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What's going on with Andrew's health? Anything, you know, to me, I'm just going to deal with the emotional part. Yeah. Yeah, you may have this perception that everything has to be perfect to fit in somebody else's world or something that, you know, and we have to get out of, you know, what's perfect is we are all imperfect, right? We're all imperfect people. So, yeah, we're all imperfect people. So can we allow our imperfection to be the perfect soul that we're truly meant to be? Just for Andrew and health. Yeah, just trying to still, I'm just saying what's coming up when the cards come. I'm just seeing if I can, it's maybe maybe some of these feelings may be coming from somebody that's already passed along. These person that's already passed along, they would kind of at times make you feel less than whole and complete, because they were doing things the way, the old-fashioned way, the way that they always been told that was the way it was done, and so that's the way it got done with you. But it was like, it kind of, that's what the bittersweetness is all about for Andrew. Yeah, it even brought in those feelings of being rejected. And it all had to do from a baseline from the generation after generation has been leading and guiding us from this false pretense, meaning that we're not whole, we're not complete. We got to operate from fear, we got to operate from insecurity, we got to operate from doubt. And you know, that's what brought those feelings in. That would be what the illness would be created from. Instead of being confused about it or feeling let down about it, to bring the balance in, to bring your higher vibrational story, is to be thankful and grateful that you're able to see that this has happened, to actually help you in this lifetime, in this moment of time, to become enlightened, to a more enlightened soul, to find more patience within, so you can be operating from your centered self in this perfect manner. This has been destined for this to all happen. So the gem in you comes out. So you're operating from this, that you're been renewed. Your soul gets renewed by going through this journey that helps heal your mind, body, spirit, and soul together as a wholeness. Release, release, release anything of the past that came from a lower mindset, to truly allow growth to come on in. Forgive, forgive, forgive the soul inside for what had been, knowing and trusting. It's now enlightening you, and it's been destined for you to go through this. It's like a rebirth you're going through. So anyhow, all right. All right, we got 3 more people, and no free list is still open yet. And Yin, I can add you to the free list. Make sure you hit that like button. Understood. I connect with Divine to release the scripts not working for me and flip it to a new, better story. Yeah, I'm not going to worry. Yep, you're welcome. That's exactly right, Andrew. Woo. Thank you for understanding my story. The way I turn it out, how I flip you guys' script around. It is the emotional story that we got attached to these past journeys. That the past journey is anything before this moment in time. To any of the lower vibrational feelings in the past has a story attached to it somewhere. If we can learn to really release it, to flip it, to re-script it to a better story, when we actually turn that story around to a higher vibrational story, what happens, that old story dissipates. It cannot return the same way because you re-scripted it. When you re-script it to the point that it empowers you, is the blessing in disguise. Yeah. All right. And then CB, I'll add you onto the list too, okay? And Yen, thanks for hitting the like button. So Nelly, you're 17. Oh, so now you're 17. Yen, you're 19. CB, you're 20. No. Yen, you're 18. CB, you're 19. And Paul G, if you're in the house, post your question. You're so welcome. Paul G, are you in the house? All right. How about PS? Are you in the house? Okay. All right. How about love 3 kind? Are you here? All right. How about, let's see here. How about I put a commercial on, see if any three of those people show up, and if not, then I'm going to go on to Dollface next, so be prepared. Mm-hmm. All right, so, well, let's see. All right, hey, Mary Love, how about if I just do you next since you're here? I've called 4 people in a row and nobody's showing up. So, Mary Love, you get the lucky spot of the night. Woo, woo, woo. I told you number 13 was lucky. We're going to do Mary Love now. Continue for peeping around. Yay! Woo, woo, woo. I know, huh? You want a doggy bone? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Say hi, say hi, say hi. Yes, I got it over here. You gotta say hi. You gotta say hi. I'd like a love reading for April. Okay. Yeah, it's my birthday month. April. Love reading for Mary Love in April. What's going on for Mary Love in April? We want to know. We want to know. Mary Love. Ooh, we want to know about love. Okay, wrong. Doesn't that having the whole duck fly down on the ground? Yeah, we're just gonna choose a different deck. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. What's going on? Hey, now where's that deck of cards at? Oh, we'll do this deck here. I know. Birthday vibes all month. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And let's see. Andrew, it's almost your birthday. You got three more days. Say happy birthday, Andrew. Just in case Andrew's still here. Woo, Andrew. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button while you're here. Yeah. What's going on with love? We're Mary Love. We're April. Can you show us all that vibes? Yeah, we're getting out of our head. Yeah, we're making sure we're looking at the brighter side of the story for sure, from the things that we've done, from the seeds that we've planted, so we can actually enjoy our life, so we can be moving forward and celebrating our lives by the things we've done, by yeah, we're looking for love. Can you show me love? Can you show me some love for Mary Love in April? What's the love story going to be? Will you let us know? Let us know. Love story for Mary Love. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Mary Love. Tell us. Yeah. Something coming forward that's solid. But that's the slowest knight in the deck. Slow. Boy, there another deck is gonna fall down on the ground. Oh my goodness. What's going on with my cards of Mary Love? I don't know. Yeah, Divine's laughing at me too. I'm telling you, what you laughing at? Can you give us something for Mary Love? Yeah, there's unconditional love there. I don't know what's going on with you. My love life is on the ground. Maybe so. I love it. Mary Love, I don't love it. It's on the ground, but it is on the ground. It keeps falling down on the ground. That's so funny. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit it now while you're here. All right, I'll add you onto the list as soon as I get done with Mary Love's reading. These cards, I'm telling you. Yeah, my dog wants to play. Says, you put the cards down on the ground for me to play? Maybe I was supposed to leave them down there for my dog to pick your cards. I wish I could get her just to pop up the cards like that. Maybe one day. Yeah, it's like, okay, anyhow, whatever, this is about letting go of the thought process, and the thought is that we're making sure that we're seeing the brighter side of the life. What do we see in the brighter side of life? We're seeing the brighter side of life with all the seeds that we planted that's taken time to grow. When we plant a seed, it's just like that tree don't come out out of nothing. It takes time for it to grow. Just like the stories that we've been replacing within our own storylines to actually bring a higher vibrational feeling into our life, it takes time for us to change that feeling into what? To, feeling vibrant, feeling whole, to come together within ourselves, even though that this is a marriage card, but this too is, with this card, it's more like you're celebrating the soul, the person that you are. Like a part of you just frees up, and it's freeing up because of some work that you've been doing, that you've been solid, you've been grounded, you've been doing the floor work, you've been putting things in the place, just like when you're planting the seeds here, it takes time for it to grow. So you've been planting those seeds and allowing everything to get in place solid. And then Divine wanted to laugh at this time because I threw all the cards down on the ground, because we're talking about your love story, and there wasn't much of a love story there besides loving yourself, loving your journey, and so your story's down on the ground. But what's really nice is the next card that came out was unconditional love with a soul connection. Loving your journey, loving your process is more. I think it's more about really loving who you are as a person, deeper and completely. And to, hold on to what you have, but when you want to share something out to the community, that you're blessing it before it goes out. There is a an emperor in your energy that's, kind of like checking you out and wanting to do a chess piece move. But at the moment, that emperor is seeing, maybe you feel like you're left out, like, like maybe you're not good enough, and you're kind of like waiting around. You're waiting for something to show up. Let me read a little bit more about that. Why did that story? I don't even know why that story came out. This emperor is seeing that he's got a lot on his platter too. Just don't get me wrong. But it's like a lot of like waiting around, like when's something gonna happen, when's something gonna change, why do I feel all out here by myself all alone, why is it that I'm doing all this work, why am I planting all the seeds, why am I having to lay out the whole foundation, as Divine sitting there laughing, because why is Divine laughing? Divine is laughing because laughter, let's say laughter shifts the energy, it shakes it up. Laughter can bring in the love, the unconditional love story into, so we can shake up whatever this other vibration that's going on, so we can bring it into a joyful feeling. So, yeah, Mary Love, there is somebody in your energy, but I mean, it could still be a long time before this person makes a forward movement. If it's a person, now let's take it. If it's not a person, say this is your masculine side is scratch that. There wasn't any story behind it. That's why I have to scratch it. So I get more that, there is some masculine figure in the background somewhere that's kind of just watching where you're at with your process and your journey. And you've been doing a lot of work, releasing a lot of old stories by planting new seeds to get to this higher vibrancy. This is what it says is going on with you in April. At this moment, I mean, the energy is kind of off. Again, I've been talking about this throughout my show, that we did just shift into Aquarius, something, I don't know the whole thing. It's not my expertise, but there's energy shift that's challenging our lower emotional selves at this moment to it just is. All right. I feel like I'm begging, but I'm not asking for his time anymore. He has to make the move if he wants to. Yeah, so we don't want to beg, because that's kind of, this would be, waiting. And, this would be him wanting to make a move, but not making the decision to make the move, which makes you feel like left out, not, at least that's what's going on with this one here. And you're making sure that, you're guarding your strength, and your energy before you invest any of it out there to anyone, Mary Lou, let's do your reading again on Monday and see if the energy changes some. So, yeah, and I get it, and we don't want for them, because when we want for them, what happens is we're depleting our strength, we're depleting our energy by wanting to be wanted by them. And the best thing is I want me to want me as much as I want somebody else to want me. That's truth coming out my throat. I want me to want me. As much as I long for somebody else to want me, I long for myself to want me. So we can be investing that energy into ourselves and not depleting our energy upon them. as wanting them to come in and fix and rescue and save our souls. Because they can't do that anyhow. But I want for me to want to rescue and save my own soul. That kind of, to want myself that much, to be there for myself. Yeah, you are cool, you're awesome, you're amazing, you're special, you're one of a kind, you're so unique, there's only one of you. And we need to step up our game to wanting that, wanting us. I want to want me, I want to marry myself. I want to marry me. If they don't want to marry me, well then they weren't worthy of my time. No, I don't know. But, knowing that you're that valuable, that you're so amazing, that you're so unique, that you're so special. Why? Because you decided to step into your power. You decided to just be you. Forget about what anybody else thinks, says, or does about you, and just be you. Everybody else, hit that like button. While you're there in the background, hit that like button. And, yeah, and again, Mary Love, it's not a fault or a blame. I mean, this is our journey. We have been taught to be living in that lower vibrational feeling. That's why I come on to the show, is to give you guys a place so we can actually be moving into this forward feeling, so we can really be trusting in ourselves, so that you are awesome, that you are amazing, you are special, you are one of a kind, you are unique, you are you are worthy, you are desirable. Let's be bringing in that energy instead of having the background telling us what else we're not good enough in. Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. All right, so everybody, I will continue on here, and P.S. you did miss your turn, but I'll take you next, okay? And because you didn't miss it by much. No, you're just staying here, girlfriend. You're staying here with mommy. All right. And Shania, I will add you on the list, and Marissa, I'll add you on the list. And Sirman, let me ask if Dollface is here first. Alright, we're going to do it this way. First, I'm asking for Dollface because I never typed in their name that I was going there. And if Dollface doesn't show up, I will read for Summon. After Summon, I'll read for PS, as long as you stick around. Okay. Alright, so let me update my list here. So Dollface doesn't look like they're showing up. Yeah, that's because you weren't here present when that all happened. So, yeah, I know you were before Mary Love, but Mary Love got a special draw. Okay. It was random. But it's not that I'm doing random draws tonight. It's just I had called 4 people in a row and nobody showed up, and Mary Love just happened to peep in, told me that she was there, and I took her as the next reading because I was tired of waiting. I was tired of searching. Plus, Divine told me to. Because Divine's always running the show, you know. Alright, let's see. Alright, for your newcomers, make sure you hit that like button. That is part of the, that's why I give my readings out for free. If you guys want to not wait your turn and want to hurry up, then you can donate down at the bottom right hand corner. There is a little button there. You can give a super chat, Snapchat, something like that. But it has to be a minimum of $5 or more to take cuts in front of everybody else. And there's my updated list. And if you guys don't like using the super chat button, down in my description I do have a Venmo and a Cash App and a PayPal. You could do it there, but if you do it that way, you have to let me know that you donated that way, because when I'm live I have all my notifications shut off. Well, it seems like I do, but sometimes I get beeps in my show, but you know, that's Divine. All right, yay, Mary Love's going to stay for the whole show. Yay, that helps. It really helps for you guys to stay for the show. It helps the count that's going on behind the scenes for YouTube to either post me in the right place. So between that and my consistency of showing up. All right. You guys always wanting a time to whenever you're going to get married. You guys are so funny. You don't need to be sorry. Your name is still long down there. We're actually on number 10. When I have the check mark next to him, the black check mark means I called your name and you weren't here. If the green one's there, that means you're back, and I'm going to go ahead and take your question. And I know. Let them come in. Let them say hi. Say hello, everyone. So happy to see you here. This is, what are we at? Your hidden love story. Yeah, we're doing readings here tonight. They are free as long as you guys come on in. Tell me you hit the like button and let me know that you're here, and your number gets called. If you guys want a reading no matter what, you can hit that bottom right hand corner and give me a super chat of $5 or more, and it helps the channel. It'll bring your name right up to the top. Let's see whose reading am I actually doing right now. Suman. But I have 2 questions. I see. Okay, so man, we're going to do today, your partner's feeling low, and it's on and off situation. Okay, when our partners are feeling low, just let you know it's not always about us. It's about their life journey and their life experience. But let's see what's going on with him. It'll show me what's going on with both of you, probably. Most of the time it does. Okay, what's going on? This is for Saman. Today, their partner's feeling for you. Their partner's feelings. Their partner's feelings. Their partner's feelings. So they're actually going through some complacency, you know, that they're going through some mental confusion. It doesn't really have anything to do with you, because this is, you know, they see magic through you. They see you as a soulmate connection. They see you as a wise soul. But they have this other energy going on with him. And let me go see if I can figure out, so I don't keep saying this over without understanding what it is. Let's see. Pluto went into Aquarius, and it has something to do with some energy. It deals with our emotional self. It's challenging our emotional self, so that we're feeling a lot more emotions within within our path. I mean, I'm feeling it. I mean, I'm always in a higher vibration, and in the last 24 hours, it's like I've been in a state of confusion. I've been in a state of complacency. So, that's probably what you're feeling from them. But, they do see you as being a creative soul. They do see you as a soulmate connection, like you're an answer to their prayer, okay? So, anything else you want me to share about the partner's feelings and for them? Just make sure you're not listening to anybody else's story when you're out there doing your job, Not I wouldn't feed it, meaning I wouldn't go over there and tell my best friend or somebody I'm working with. I wouldn't tell anybody about, even what you're bringing to me, because, you want to know how your partner's feeling. What I'm saying is making sure you're not doing any flack talking about it, because when we flack talk, what happens is it creates that. Right now, they're in just I think this is energy that's going through us all. I mean, we're feeling it. We're feeling this confused state. We're feeling a little complacent. But I want you guys to really raise your vibes, trust that this is a process, that we're higher vibrational journey than that. We are creative people, We can be working together. You guys are working wisely together as souls, Not to be listening to the back story or talking the backstory to anybody else as you're going through this feeling. Not unless you want to talk to me about it, okay? And then I'm over there on Instagram if you guys need to talk more detailed about something that's going on in your life story. All right, so that's what I have for you, Semen, all right? So be easy on yourself. We're going to ride the wave through this. Yeah, it's what we do. If we don't understand what they want, what we need to do is understand what we want, not be trying to figure out what do they want. What's important for what it is for ourselves is to be ourselves. Not to be analyzing them, not to be trying to figure out what we're doing or what we're not doing. The most important thing is for us to be ourselves. And when they're going through whatever it is they're going through, we need to give them space and trust the process, not be breathing down their throat, can you hurry up and figure this out? And so we need to give them space so they can grow and expand through that emotional self too, because we're all emotional people. And yeah, okay, so tomorrow's your birthday. Let's go through this. So tomorrow's your birthday. Let's say he doesn't call you. I'm just gonna put it out there. Let's just say he doesn't. Are you going to let that make you feel less than whole and complete? Yeah. Why? Why do we want to give our power away to somebody else's actions to take away our joy? I'm gonna have a happy birthday whether he calls me or not. I'm gonna have a happy birthday. I'm gonna put the energy out there that they're gonna call me. I'm gonna stop putting this energy out there that they're not gonna call me. I'm gonna put the energy out there if they're too busy taking care of whatever it is that they're taking care of, that they at least send me a little emoji to let me know that I had a happy birthday. But if they're not, I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna be upset. I'm not gonna give my freaking power away. That's what I'm talking about. We're putting our power into somebody else's hands, to their actions and their behavior and their disposition, to how it's going to trigger us next. Have a happy birthday. Choose to have a happy birthday no matter what their decision is, whether it's conscious or unconscious. We need to free them and love them unconditionally and let them go through their journey as we go through our journey. You guys are, this is love. I told you that. He prayed for this kind of connection with you. Hey. Naya, stop, please. That's a soulmate connection. Soulmates are connected through love. Come here, over here. Come on, over here. Stop playing around, please. All right. Paul G, you don't just come in. You missed your turn. You can't just come in and pop in your question. You have to even ask if I'm going to take your question. Right now, it is. I just got done with. You know what? If you're on his mind all the time, guess what, honey? It's the same. You're always on their mind too. You know, take that as your hidden love story. You're always on their mind too. Know that, they're taking. You guys are, that's the soulmate connection. You guys are connected on this higher vibrational frequency. All right, so I'm doing PS is next, okay? Paul, then if you stick around, I don't normally work this way. I don't normally go backwards. I normally go forward. Okay. Yeah, PS does connect with me over there on Instagram. Now let me find your question again. My question, do you see me getting married in this lifetime? If yes, can you please give me the timeline? I do see you getting married in this lifetime. I don't really like doing timeline because, there is really no time in tarot. Let me see, though. Let me see where everything is currently set up at this moment. So I'm looking for a particular book here. And timeline for PS and marriage. Can you give me a timeline in the future? Yeah, I want the timeline in the future. Okay, can you tell me how many is there? Is it days, weeks, months, years? Can you give me that? Okay, all right. If it's between months and years. Okay, will you give me, have the numbers be 1 through 10 and not 10? How many is it? If it's years, tell me how many years. Okay, and if it's months, because we're going to do between months and years, how many, between what months, how many months from here? I would say between 8 months and 4 years. Maybe in 8 months you'll meet him, and in 4 years, you know, I really, again, I'm not. And that's just the time at the moment. Time is so fluid. It's not. It's not consistent. As we grow, as we expand, the time changes. Let me see. Is that? Is that the correct answer? Yeah, okay, that's the correct answer for you, okay? All right. I know. Have you already met them? Let's see. I know I don't like answering so many questions all in one reading, is because it's like, I want to know my future now. Can you just bring it now, 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 now? And it's like, because divine is like, it's like it takes time to put these pieces together. And the last thing we want to do is constrain the future. We want, that's, have you already met this person? No. Are you on the right path? We're always on the right path. Yes, you're on the right path. And is it so long? To divine, it's not so long. Is it within 8 months to 4 years? Yes. So that's what I got for you, PS. That's your answer. Your answer is final for today. All right, let's see. All right. I know when we PS, just when we're telling angels to shorten it up, know that divine knows exactly what it's doing. It's doing things that you can't possibly even see, and whatever time frame that is, that's because divine has something to surprise you with, something to grow you with, something that you would have never ever been able to grow if that connection came together sooner than divine had planned for you. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I've been actually hit challenged by the shift in the stars here just recently, with Pluto going into Aquarius or something like that. It has something to do with the emotional self, and I've actually been challenged with that here just today. But it's all good. It's all good. I came after a long, long time. Yeah, but my biological clock is ticking. Hey, you know what? I had my child when I was 40, so just saying. Yeah. So, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, PA, let's see. Paul, go ahead and post your question. You're so welcome. If you're here, I need you to post your question. What happens if you miss your turn twice? So that's Divine speaking. Divine has the poll here, so I see. There's your question. All right. You want to know their feelings and what's the future of your relationship. What are the feelings? In the future, what are their feelings? What's the future of this relationship? This is what's the future will he contact you? Okay, I get that they will contact you. This is about, it's almost like you guys are going through a spiritual growth. You know, that's why the separation is there. And when we go through a spiritual growth, we're laying things down to rest. We're putting things that don't serve us down to rest. You guys are actually being a service to each other to go through this growth. That's what the separation's all about. Says to have faith in the journey, have faith in the process. I know it seems a little bittersweet because it's not all like the way that we'd like it to be right at this moment, but you know, you guys this is a soulmate relationship. You guys are connected with the soul to allow yourself to grow and expand more. It's, you know, as you guys prayed for each other to be in each other's life. And what is the future? What is the future? The future will be renewed from whatever the separation was. The future is about growing, you know, growing to a higher vibrancy, growing past any insecurity. You know, we're growing the heart. That's what's going on. We're growing the heart. Raising the vibration from a higher vibration into a more positive vibration. And that's all I'm going to read for you, Paul, because I don't see that you're actually here chit-chatting with me, so that's your reading, so. All right, so who's next is, Dollface, Summon, I already did, okay, Natine. Natine, if you're here, post your question. Everybody else that's in there behind the scenes, go ahead and hit that like button while you're here. Hit it now. All right, after that is Vidai, are you here? What's happening for me in love in the coming 3 months? Is someone coming in with an offer? Okay. Vidai for the next 3 months wants to know what's going on with their love. What's going on with simply love. Let me know what it is for simply love is coming together for Vidai for the next 3 months. Show me for Vidai. What's happening for Vidai in love in the next 3 months. Someone coming through with an offer. Someone coming through with an offer. An offer of love. So what I got is simply love yourself as you're loving yourself. You know, you guys are coming together. This is like the divine masculine's learning how to love himself, and the divine feminine has learned how to love herself too. And he's got a light to offer, and you have a light to offer. You know, this is so you guys can come together, right? This is two coming together, right? Simply by loving yourself. For dreams coming true. We have the wishes out there, we have the dreams out there that we want to come true. What wish and what dream? Our love is coming true. You got a love story going on in the next 3 months, it looks like. Just go with the flow. Go with the flow, because you know, seeds that have been planted a long time ago, it takes time for it to grow to get to that golden apple. Go with the flow with your love story. That's what I got for the next 3 months. Coming forward with the offer of love. Been patient for a super long time. I know. I understand. I truly understand. But the energy right now is really showing me that, you know, just simply keep loving yourself for this love to come together, because it says simply love, it's coming together. For the dreams, you know, the dreams are being highlighted into even to go what's coming together. The dreams are coming together. And then when I asked what the offer was, it's love, you know. It's love that you kind of been waiting for, you know. It's a vibrant love where we love ourselves so much that this love comes in, that we love that being we are, going with the flow, going in the flow of things. It's all love. It is important for us to keep believing in it. That's how we attract it into our lives. Keep believing in our hidden love story, and that's what brings that love into our life. Believe it, allow it to happen, allow that love to come in, you know. We're attractor factors. We're attracting in what it is that we want to create. Yeah. You're so welcome, Vidai. All right, next we have Pojo. energy oracles, what's coming next in my journey, guidance from the surrender cards for my psychic abilities. I have started to work on them. Okay. All right. Yay! Woo, 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 Pojo. I love that you let me know what cards to use. It makes my job easier. All right, what's coming next in Pojo's journey? What's coming next in Pojo's journey? Let us know what's coming next. What's coming next? Coming next in Pojo's journey. I do get that you do a lot of thinking. You're thinking and thinking and thinking, but it's a good thinking. What you're thinking about. This is what do I need to do to make me be feeling like I'm in this world? What's it going to make me feel like I'm on top of the world? This is a beautiful world I'm living in, but I'm questioning my journey. I'm questioning my story. I'm looking at it, but it's what I got going behind it is really good. It's like how you're looking at the story is you're looking in the gate to where the garden is. You're at the gate where the garden is. You're seeing this beautiful story. How are you seeing this story? Well, it's a story that you're actually taking the time, that you're rewriting the script, that you're finding those lower vibrational stories and not settling for them, and you're coming into this higher vibrational frequency by giving it a new script, by giving that lower vibrational story a higher vibrational script that's rewriting your whole life story to bring you into this happy state, happy family, happy being. This is being radiant, feeling this awesome, amazing feeling because we rewrote the story. Because you took your heart and offered it to Divine. Says, Divine, I'm looking for my higher vibrational story. Will you show it to me? And as you're writing, it's starting to show you how truly to step into your higher vibrational story. So, you're vibrant on your own and with someone else because you have this heart. This is a family too. And it is because you surrendered to Divine. So you could come together with ones soon here. That is the temple, Mm-hmm. This is, let's see, what do you need to surrender to? Probably patience. I'm telling you. What does Pojo need to surrender to? Surrender to denial? Yeah, that's the questioning mind. Accept people and situation exactly as they are without denying the difficulties. Then you can see things clearly and make a best decision. So there's, probably something that we have all been blinded in some way to see world on this less than lower vibrational way as a way of being. That's why I come on this show, as I do believe we've all been misled and misguided, operating from our lower vibrational self as our go-to baseline. But truly you're learning that to rewrite your story brings a happier feeling of a way, and it actually allows your heart to grow, all from listening to spirit. That actually brings you into a divine connection. Very nice. Yeah. Let's see. I feel I am being so authoritative by telling you what cards to use. Oh no, I love it. I love that you do, because it gives me a break from using all my intuitions to figure it all out. So I love you being in the authority position, and yes, thinking a lot, about what my purpose is. What your purpose is. I would get the journaling out. Get the journal. It will show up through the journaling. To me, your purpose is actually stepping into your higher vibrational story, the one that allows you to operate from your heart, that actually spirit leads and guides you through. When you start doing the journaling, it will bring you to your happy story. And surrender to setting limits. It is healthy to set boundaries in relationships. Ooh. Yeah. Practice expressing your needs, and remember that no is a complete sentence. This is, accept people exactly as they are, without defining them. And it's okay to setting limits to, how much we allow these people to be in our lives, or how much we allow those people to write our story. Anything else? One more surrender card. Surrender your stress. Let it go, baby. Take a few deep breaths. Exhale the tension you built up in your body just by all the thoughts. And let the stress go as you come back into your centered self when you start doing the journaling. Yes, I'm learning a lot about that. Yeah, it is. All right, that's what I got for you, Pojo. I love it. Letting go, letting go. I got even a commercial called Letting Go. Let's see. Let go and move forward. All right, I'll go ahead and play that commercial just on yours, and then I'm going to see who's going to be next. Is Shetler. Post your question. There's a few new people there, so 15, 16, 17, be ready. You're so welcome. And here's your commercial, just for you, Pojo. Yeah, nice. Huh? I had to put my jacket on. It's getting a little cold. Paul G, I read your reading up there. You know, you're going to have to, you missed your turn because you're off work. But I did do your reading. You'll have to back up and see. I normally don't do it because I saw your question. So I read, but I could feel that you weren't here while I was reading for you. But I did do a reading, which I normally don't do it when you guys aren't here, but I saw your question in there. You're so welcome. Paul, I don't, let me see, I'm trying to figure out how many readings ago it was. So probably within the last 15-20 minutes, okay? You'll have to scroll in. All right, so next is and Samuel, I'll add you, you'll be number 22, so. All right, perfect. Calling me baby. Pro Shetler. Okay, 1 minute. Pro Shetler, post your question. Okay. Changing jackets again, folks. Another. Alright, so let's see. Alright. Monorama, post your question. Alright. Well, so now post your question. I don't know where everybody's at. It shows I have 119 people in the chat. Well, listening at least. I guess they're giving me a spiritual break in between all the readings. Okay, Yin, are you here? I guess I should just do a reading for a sign, huh? See what's going on. What do we have the most signs in the house right now? I'll do a reading for Taurus in the house. What the heck? Nobody's showing up, so I'm going to do a reading for Taurus in the house while I'm waiting. Changing the flow. Nobody's saying who's here. Nobody wants to say they're here. All right, so we're going to see what's going on with the Taurus in the house. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? CB, you're a Cancer. Okay, we're going to do Cancer. All right, we're going to do for Cancer. Cancer in the house. All right, Cancer. Cancer is learning how to keep their balance, holding their balance for the Cancer in the house. Holding their balance. Do this fast moving action. Something's moving fast, and it's about holding our balance. Why we're waiting for this, waiting for something. Going on for the Cancer in the house. Oh, Yin, you showed up? Okay, I'll get yours next, okay? All right, we're going to go. What's going on with the Cancer in the house? Something's coming fast, and it's about making a decision. There may be lots of decisions, and we have to choose what decision. But as I'm always reading the cards, making sure we're making that decision from our heart, not from our head. There looks like there's going to be some options that are there. That Cancer need to make sure that they're leaving a balance within the options to allow those wings to grow. Again, this is about balancing. The reason why the Cancers are going to be going into balance is it's about allowing their angelic wings to grow, you know. This is a balancing card, and this is a balancing card. What else? What else we got for the Cancer in the house right now today on the show? Ooh. See, balancing themselves and operating from unconditional love. That, you know, Cancers, they are the most loving sign there is out there. They have so much love. And it is about balancing how much love that they have, that they give, when, you know, there's offers that are coming through, but they really, it's so important for the Cancers to make sure. I mean, it's important for all of us, but I would say probably for the Cancer the most to choose from the heart space. Yeah. What else we got? That's choosing from the heart space, so we can operate from the shine within. When the Cancer get to this balance where they're getting the wings, you know, they're going and they're operating from this unconditional loving self, and they make that choice from the heart. That fast moving action is going to put them. They're going to step them into their power, where they're feeling victorious, that they're feeling seen, that they're feeling like, look at, people are finally seeing me for who I really am. They're seeing me for my value. They're seeing me for my unconditional love that I have within. What else we got for the Cancers in the house? And that, it's coming fast. I mean, this is forward moving action. The Chariot's the fastest card in the deck, you know. Yeah, I think it's a good time because you actually found a balance within with the love that you have to offer out to the world, that you're actually being seen back for the love that you have, that you're going to feel that to me, it's like you're going to feel the universe actually working with you as a team player in your own life's joy, giving you, like it's giving, like the universe is giving you the go light. The go light for what? To be you, to be in balance, to allow yourself to work magically. You have all the gifts that you need. You're actually seeing how to utilize the tools that you've had all along. Because why? Because the balance came within, and you got some new wings that took your balance to a new level. Anything else? Anything else for the Cancers in the house right now here today? Anything? Yeah, we have given a lot of our love away, but what you're doing is you're walking away about how much love you're gifting out to others without gifting it back to yourself. What you're walking towards is your own journey, making sure that, you know, the love that you're gifting out there is actually being seen and felt by others. And you're protecting your energy, you're protecting your story, you're protecting the love that you have for yourself. You're protecting your balance because it's been brought to you through a higher source, a higher connection, through the intuitive self. You know, the messages have come to you intuitively to actually how to get this balance going on within, to get those wings on, to allow this forward movement to take place in your life that is operating from an unconditionally loving spot, where you're actually finally feeling seen for the love that you're out there gifting and giving. Anything else for the Cancer before I move on? Yeah, unconditional love, unconditional love. It's a good time. I mean, it's because we stood our ground to what our intuitive self was telling us, what Divine was telling us about our own love story, about the love that we gift out, to attract unconditional love into our life so we can have the best love story for it ever. This is my Happy Ever After Fairy Tale Dream of a Store card coming right next, back to back with the unconditional love story. This is unconditional love with having everything that you ever wanted, because you guys got into balance. Balancing the soul. Ooh, Cancer reading is resonating. I think it's beautiful. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Resonated. I take it and cut it and paste it and put it on the outside of the show too, so more people can see it. That's my goal. I have to timestamp it. Let's see what's it. I'll probably start about. I'm gonna just write it here. 3. I don't know how else to really do this, so. All right. All right, now let's see who's next. Okay. All right, so this is what's going on here. We're reading for Yen, Y-E-N first, because everybody else wasn't here when I called your name. Pro Shutter, you'll have to wait until after I get done with Ying's. You have to be present when I call your name next. If I miss you twice, you won't get it. I will move on. I know that you got your question there, but I'm doing it in the order that came in. And all right, perfect. And let's see, Natai, you will be number 23. And I'm on series reading, isn't that right? Or did I already do your reading? Let's see where I'm at. All right. No, okay, it's not. Okay, it's yin. I just had CB. I just had you in my mind because you were that was the Cancer. Okay, perfect. We got 111 people watching the show right now, so perfect, huh? All right, let me update this list. Not high. I'm still going to update it a little bit more. So I'm going to do yin, and then I'm going to do pro shutter, and then I'll do CB. Okay, that's where it's going to be. And you guys, I don't normally take you. Once you miss your turn, I normally don't go back. But today must be something special because I've been this second or third time I've gone back today. Shania, it's not your turn yet, okay? All right, and okay, Ying, my Libra man, my ex is Peter, Gemini. Now he is with someone, he is going to marry her. Or will he come back to me and marry me? Thank you so much. Ooh. Peter, Gemini, gonna marry this other person. We're gonna get two piles. This is Peter, Gemini, gonna get married to this other person. Peter with you, gonna get married to you, gonna get married to this other person, gonna get married to you, gonna get married to them, gonna get married to you. Well, I don't think they're getting married to either one of you, personally. See? That's a confirmation. They're like trying to figure things out themselves, what they want, but it's kind of their own strategy, their own story is kind of hidden from them. And there are some not making any decisions towards you, not sure they're not, you know, there's not, let me see what's going on there. It's just because that's not really how I read the cards. Let me see. I want to see what's going on with you and them, and give me more. Yeah, okay. See, I'm not that reader that I just want you guys to come in to get a yes or no answer, or this is it, or that's that. I want to see why things are going the way that they are, you know, not just to direct this story or that story. And I don't, because my stories aren't about to leave you hanging. It's not about, you know, finding out if somebody's right or wrong. It's, you know, it is really truly to get us in our own right, in our own path for our own journey. So we're claiming our higher vibrancy. Right now, I don't see that that person has actually made a decision whatsoever to marry either one of you, right? Right now, it's like they're with this other person. They're checking it out. That they're still uncertain. You know, they're not talking. They're not in the marriage state. They're kind of just observing the story. There must be some energy between the two of you that, like, it's not. It's kind of like anything that doesn't feel good is a lower vibration. Rather it's because you might be upset because they're with this other person, or rather it's because they didn't make a decision to come towards you, or that it's, to me, it's really important for you to walk away from that lower vibrational feeling and trust that divine, you know, this is about you accepting whatever's happened between the two of you, because divine is leading and guiding you, because you're really a magical soul. There's a part of you that's mysterious, that, you know, but I don't think you see that within yourself. And so it's important for you to realize whatever's going on in your life right now is a soul path, you know, because this card just says surrender to your soul path. Your life journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson at the moment. So while you guys are in separation, rather, I don't know if you guys will ever come back together, but what I do know, my dear friend, is it's important for you to handle some of these lower emotional feelings that are going on, which takes a mindset. All we have to do is change the story around. The story is, you need to tell yourselves, I'm awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm one of a kind. Sure, well, maybe we didn't get it to work, but divine is always on my side. Divine is gifting me and guiding me in this most beautiful direction. And that's what I mean about flipping the script around. So we can bring this higher vibrational energy into our life, so we can be claiming our higher vibrational story. So we can take ourselves out of this, oh, poor me attitude, and go, you know what, I trust, and divine is leading and guiding me in this most beautiful, awesome, amazing direction. Then we can actually step into this higher vibrational frequency. That's when we get to see the spirit within us truly actually work, by accepting the soul that we are, accepting all of us, accepting the purity of our soul, not gifting it out to rather somebody's going to come and marry you or not, but understanding that you're going to fall in love with yourself. You know, you're claiming your power by stepping into, you know, trusting in divine, trusting in the path, trusting in everything that's been laid out to you right now. It's been divinely crafted just for you. Why? To up level your game, to see if you're going to step into your higher frequency, or we're going to just stay here. And that was for Yin, and they're driving, so they're just listening. So that's what I have for you, okay? So be easy on yourself. Please come back to a show when you're actually not driving, so you can message me, and, you know, we can go through your journey, because, you know, the last thing I want you to do is feel like you're less than whole and complete because of whatever is going on with this person making a decision or not making a decision. I mean, because when we shift our energy, that helps with their decision making. So it's important about choosing ourselves first, okay? All right. Okay, Pro Shutter. Mid-high, I didn't do Aries, I just did the Cancer. What happened is I normally don't read for signs, but I'm thinking that I'm going to start my Thursday shows to do exactly that. And the reason why was I just kind of need to let you guys know for that. And the only reason why I did the Cancer was because I was in a lull moment of nobody showing up, and so I did a sign reading, and the first person that showed up on the chat was a Cancer, so the Cancer got chosen. All right. For a paid reading, you know what I asked for. See in the bottom right-hand corner, it's a super chat donation. There's three ways that you can pay me. You can do the super chat donation where, you know, PayPal gets their cut, right? Or we can do a super chat donation in the Cash App or Venmo, and that's all in the description box. And you know, it's $5 or more to be able to take cuts in front of everybody else. That's what it is here on this channel. If you're going to have a paid reading outside the channel, it's normally $45 for a 15-20 minute reading. So, and maybe I'll work on that price as I go forward, and I haven't even really quoted it anywhere. Because I have different ways that I do readings and get my services. So, all right, so where are we at here? And whoever pays for a reading, they don't have to wait. Okay, ma'am, can I get 98% in J Main's paper, which is occurred this month? Let's see. And Adiba, I will get you on my list. So Pro Shuttler, I get a strong yes that you will get 98% tile in Jay's main paper. Okay, I got a really strong yes. Let me see if it will. Let me do something else too. Yeah. Okay. That's what I got. All right, CB? CB, post your question. What are the past person's feelings towards me, and what is Spirit's advice on if I should be taking him back? Past person's feelings for CB. Past person's feelings for CB. Past person's feelings for CB. Past person's. Yeah, they have actually discovered their heart by being, with you, but right now they're at an impasse, like, not to come in and disturb them. It's because they're probably going through their own personal growth. And it's important for you to accept that, okay? This is what they discovered being with you, but this is like their energy, but don't come near me. It's not really a personal thing. It's like they have to get comfortable feeling in this way, It's like they're trying to find their center and their balance because, they've gone through a lot of emotional journeys in the past that made them feel less than whole and complete. It's really important for you to just accept them for where they're at within their journey, to go ahead and move forward to be that beautiful soul that you really are. So I would say that would be me. This is them making a choice not to be in your energy at the moment. And it's a good thing because they're learning how to deal with, they're learning how to become centered with that lower vibrational energy that you kind of woke them up to. But to accept them, release the energy as, because we want things to be a certain way. Sometimes we just need to release that energy so it can go a different way, so we can allow the vibrancy within inside of ourselves. So, should you be talking to him? I think you should give him some space. Because what happens when we give them space to go through whatever it is that they're going through? Because you kind of woke them up. But now that you woke them up, they're protecting themselves. Not necessarily from you, but they have to go through these feelings. They have to figure out what to do with these feelings that you woke up. So, let's see here. So I would definitely give them room to go through that, so we're not picking up on their energy as if, whatever they're going through is defining you in any which way, shape, or form. It's important for you to trust in the process, have faith in your journey. Should you be talking to them right now? I wouldn't. Just from the reading that's showing up, I wouldn't be. Yeah. I wouldn't, because the heart, or they're over here trying to mend their own heart, which makes you probably feel like you got to mend yours. But we're actually, I think you're probably at a higher frequency than they are, meaning that you can move forward past this feeling more because your heart is growing. Yeah, we have to detach. We have to attach ourselves to the story that we have on this other person, so we can allow them to truly grow. This is what they're trying to do. They don't want you to surpass. They don't want you to come in their space right now because they're trying to grow. Okay. So this is showing the attachment. We're chained onto the idea that, we got to be with this one. To mend that heart, we have to go ahead and see all the possibilities. Because there's one possibility that outshines all the rest. And when you allow your mind to think about anything, I want you to think about the abundance, that I'm awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm unique, I'm one of a kind. We need to claim our power back, because you are worthy. You are unique, you are special, you can shine, you do shine. When we step into our higher vibrational story, be the magician, being that magical person that we really are, and having faith in our journey, then that true shine allows our shine to really come out, our work to come out. But when we're thinking about it, making sure we're thinking about the higher vibrational story as any part of your story that you bring up. If you're thinking about their journey, I want you to think about their higher vibrational story, that they're getting their golden wings on to find their centered self, to be operating from this purest light from within, which you're the one that helped them discover that. Take in that story that feeds our soul. That's what I got for you, CB. No, I haven't called you. Next is Shania. And then it'll be Marissa. You're so welcome, CB. It's okay. It's okay. What energy do I see between the two of you in happy terms in the future? Okay. Shania. So I see that this is, you're writing your story, you're thinking your story, and you're thinking about the happy story. We want the happy times, and this is what we're looking out over the garden to see the gate. We're looking at life, what we want to see. I'm going to let you know that this is actually good. Right, I'm going to show you next. It's like we're walking away. We're walking away from any lower vibrational story that's going on. That's a good thing, that we're learning how not to settle for these less than stories. because you've learned to that we become our own healers, that we can find the light within inside of ourselves, we can find the abundance. I think that this is, you guys, that's the happy story. Show me about the future, 'cause that's showing me that's what you're thinking about. And it does show that you have that vision that's abundant. There is healing going on with the soul level, making sure that we're not settling for anything that makes us feel less than whole and complete when we're thinking. So it's a good thing that you're thinking about the happy stories and not thinking about, these lower vibrational stories. In fact, if you're thinking about the lower vibrational stories, you're constantly realizing that you can walk away from them to heal the soul from the inner level. Tell me more about the two of you. The two of you, it looks like a bright future to me. I mean, that's cornucopia, It's showing a bright light, that everything's well provided for, everything's provided for, and it's card number 11. So I think that's what I got for you. I think that your thinking's doing really good. Your thinking's keeping it going in a higher vibration, and you're walking away from operating from that lower vibrational story. That's a good thing. That's a good balance, And it's like you're looking for, where is my best story out there in the world, and you're looking for it to, to blossom, out of nowhere, And this is us healing our life's journey together, and your life is blossoming with them. There's the light coming on in, giving you guys what you need, everything that you need at this moment, at this time. Sharing love. You are separated and you're waiting for a reunion. Well, that's probably why all this energy here is. This is you thinking about the happy times together. You're waiting for the abundance to come in, right? It looks like it's going to, but right now healing's taking place from any lower vibrational story, that you're not settling for that because you're operating from love. I see you guys eventually getting back together again, I see one day the reunion's going to happen. That's what the temple came up, Temple is reunion. That's being led by spirit. Bright future ahead, you mean? Yes, with him. That's what I see. And at the moment, there are things that are being worked on, One is making sure you're keeping your vibration up to this higher vibration. Anyhow, making sure that we're not going into a lower vibrational story no matter what. Because we actually operate in a higher vibrational frequency by operating from love. What's not seen is the love connection. So you can't see it because you guys are in separation. All right. Yeah, that shows that you're not in the relationship right now. But energetically, I mean, you may be physically disconnected, but you're not spiritually disconnected. On a spiritual level, you guys are connected, Making sure that, we're not going into that story, hey, I'm not together with him, that story's not right. It's like, yeah, I'm constantly thinking about them. So if you're constantly thinking about them, they're constantly thinking about you. What? From love, And this is, bringing something better toward you to the temple. Spirits being led and guided. What you don't see is the caring connection that you guys are coming together. So, and I don't know how long it's going to be, however long. I'm not going there. I already read this part, I don't like to get too much into the story because everything is shifting and changing every second of the day. We are a very emotional people. It is as we are going through our emotional journeys, things shift, things change. As the planets and the stars change, we shift and change to the energy that's going on with that too. Can you tell me? Can you tell me? Can we tell me? But will we be together? I get that you're going to be together. This is what I get. You guys, I see you guys being together. The only reason why I always like to put another story behind it. Let's say for some reason, I'm not saying that this is happening. I'm reading the cards the way that they're laying out. But let's say for some reason it doesn't happen. Now we're going to go into the broken mode. I'm not good enough. I'm not whole enough. I'm not complete enough. I put my whole life on this one person's platter to bring on in. Even though it shows you coming in, what I'm doing is helping grow your soul, grow your spirit. That's confirmation. To grow yourself. So we are preserving ourselves as a process. I love this person with all my heart, with all my might. And one day I see us coming together. But if for some reason divine makes some kind of shift in the plan, I'm going to be okay because I love all of me, and I love the fact that I have the opportunity to have this journey with this person, to believe in myself all along. To believe in the journey of faith, to believe in the journey of trust, to believe in the journey of life is beautiful, to believe into that. Let's get our vibration into trust. Trusting that life is working for us, not against us. You're so welcome. All right. Hey, get your foot off that. Come here, Naya. Over here. Come here. Over here. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Is like because I can easily just throw out the cards and this is what it is and so be it, and I'll let you guys hang in. But I don't want to leave you hanging. I want to make it so that you feel like you have a white cloud that you can just fall back into and relax and trust the process and trust the journey, because you're well taken care of, Because if we're all tense and upset about life not happening for us, guess what? Then we start getting all the hiccups in life and it starts producing that for us. We don't want to produce anything worse. And I know we all put our energy out there. Is somebody going to come towards us? I do it. I'm not alone. I don't want to do it no more. I'm tired of it. I'm a beautiful soul. I shouldn't have to worry if somebody's coming back to me or not. I want to know that I'm awesome, like you. I'm amazing, like you. I'm special, like you. I'm one of a kind, just like you. There's nobody else like me, just like you. I want to know that I'm going to tell myself I'm worthy, just like you. And, one thing I want to make sure of is I'm not giving my power away to one individual to love me or not, to disempower me if they don't accept me for whatever reason, because it's normally not because of me, it's because of their life journey of what they're going through too, Thank you. It's what I know how to do, Shania. All right, and so, and the same goes for you. What's going on here? Hold on. Marissa, as we go through the hold on here. If you guys end up doing a donation on Cash App or on Venmo, you have to let me know too, okay? That way I have to check it out. Okay, and I'm going to do the reading for you, but I'm just still letting you know too, if making sure we're not giving our power away. You know, if they're not coming back, we still can be whole and vibrant. I know, I'm going to tell you guys anyhow. Are they coming back? It's just, you know, that's a simple yes and no. And the only thing about simple yes and no's, there's a lot of varieties in the middle of a yes and a no, you know, because we're emotional people. We have emotional feelings. We go through a journey. What might be a no at this very second, you know, 5 minutes from now could turn into a yes, you know. So I'm not really good about saying I want to give you a yes or a no answer as you guys come in and ask for a yes or no answer. I just want to let you know why. Is because there's really no, you know, we are really emotional people, and we can change that vibration within a moment of time as long as the right thing comes across our path. So what might say no at this second for this moment of energy, the moment that energy changes, then the vibration of that connection could change also. Just saying. All right, so I would rather just, with that being said, okay, you understand. Okay, so with that being said, let's see what's going on between you guys and your energy. Let's do that. I mean, tarot isn't a place that, you know, I just going to come get my answer. If she says yes, then I'm going to wait around. If I get a no, I'm going to move on. I mean, it doesn't really work that way. We're emotional people. And I would hate for you guys to be using tarot to make your life-changing decisions, you know. Let's use tarot to help us grow, to help expand, so we can heal from the inside out, so we can feel this awesome, amazing, beautiful souls that we truly, really are. You know, let's be able to trust in the process. Let's trust in ourselves. Let's trust that, you know, we already know what the higher answer is. Yeah, we're all emotional. But we definitely don't want our emotional selves to be the one that's making the final decision, you know. Oh, they didn't come forward to me, and I'm feeling so mad and upset because they didn't make a decision for me. Well, we don't really even understand why they didn't make a decision for us. Maybe something happened to them when they were 2, 3, 4, or 5 years old that we happened to push the button and trigger them, and it was all of a sudden took them back to that age, and we don't even know why we triggered them, and they don't even know why either, because it hasn't come to their conscious mind. But we know that they didn't pick us, and so we're going to be hurt because they didn't pick us over something they can't even understand in the first place. Just saying. Did you get that? If not, it's on the recorder. We can replay it. Well, you can. Yes, that's correct. All right, so this is your energies coming out all in the reading. I know that you asked for his energy, but this is, you know, we'll get your energy out, and then we'll see if it'll pull up his energy for whatever reason it's pulling your energy, that, you know, you're being appreciative, you know, you're operating from a good place, and you're actually operate from a higher dimension on a like you have the golden wings, and like you can see beyond this 3D world. You're more in the 5D world that you can feel and sense. It actually, you have this vibration, that the vibration that the sun has. It's vibrant. It's, very happy person, that then and you are looking for that there are many doors that are around you that are opening, but you're only looking for the brightest door, the brightest sun. And what's happening right now, my dear, is you're operating from your centered self, that you've been recently kind of like granted some golden wings, that because of the person that you are, that you're appreciative for your life, you're appreciative for the journey, you're appreciating divine, operating from this higher divine place, spacious place. Will you give me anything that's going on with him? Will you give me anything that's going on with him? Will you give me anything that's going on with him? Give me anything else going on with him. And as he's afraid that you're walking away, because he's holding your heart. And so he's kind of a little confused. Which direction do I go? Is she walking away, or do I have her heart? Let's see. You're recording it now, yeah. It will still be on YouTube afterwards if you weren't recording it, so it's always on the YouTube channel, okay? Yeah, because you're the yin to his yang, honey. Yeah, so that's what's going on with him and you. Look at he looks at you as valuable. He's holding the heart for you. He's afraid that you're walking away, only because he probably senses this higher vibrational way, this higher vibrational feeling, this higher vibrational being that you truly, really are. He's feeling that. He's seeing that the options that you have, but he may not know that you can see which door you clearly want. But he also sees that you've been, expanding and growing. You've been getting your golden wings on to be operating from your second chakra, and so that's why maybe there's like which way to go, but his heart is all into your story. The only reason why the which way to go there is because he feels your energy pulling away, but it's not that. He feels your energy of heightening, and let's see, anything else. Anything else, this is about the shining the light upon you, giving you everything it is that you ever wanted. Life will ever be. This is the temple, you guys coming together. This is his energy is all into you. There's a divine connection. He's just been letting you grow. He's been letting you grow into this beautiful soul that you truly, really are. And whatever part that wasn't recorded, the part that you're recording, remember you can come back to this part of the channel. It's 3 hours and about 45 minutes in. Go on in and get whatever you might have missed, because whatever came out was definitely divinely guided for you, okay? It's beautiful. You've been stepping into your power, and he's been like in this background watching you step into your power, knowing that he wants to be with you. The soulmate connection. He wants to get married, come together with you. He thinks that you are value, worthy of his heart. That's what I got. Yep, that's for Marissa. All right. Alright, so because he's giving you time, he's giving you space to grow, to step into your power all the way, and whatever you don't understand is because we're still in the middle of that transforming into that higher power. Yeah. So to me, what I would do is keep allowing yourself to be operating from a higher frequency. As we're allowing ourselves to operate into that higher frequency, what happens is we keep going up a little bit more. That allows us to allows the attraction, allows it to come together. Whatever is not happening, it's not even a blame. I mean, it's a matter of everything being aligned perfectly. It's almost like divine is waiting for whatever growth that still needs to happen to take place. So that's what I got. And let me get back here. Sama, alright. X's current feelings. We're 3 hours, 55 minutes, 56 minutes in. X's current feelings. X's current feelings. Okay, and your best friend, what he thinks about you. Best friend, think, destiny. All right. So your ex has seen you grow. Your ex has seen you like blossom, has seen you flourish. You know, I don't think that anything else is going on with your ex, meaning that they're not wanting anything to take place because they haven't dealt with some story that has been fed to them at some time in their past that was written up in a lower vibrational story. They are actually seeing you grow from your centered self, but again, they haven't dealt with some of their feelings for themselves, not necessarily have anything to do with you, but they're watching you grow. So you may feel that there's some possibility about you coming back together. That's not what I'm feeling here at this moment. This other person thinks that you guys are destined to be together, that you're his destiny. Other person, his friend, and they want to, they have a little ego about it too. They want to tell you. They don't want it. They want to tell you how it is. They want to say, maybe they feel, but they don't tell you. They keep it to themselves. Yeah, but you guys are connected. Oh, you guys are connected as a soul level. Mm-hmm. Like you guys had a prayer for each other coming into each other's life. And I think maybe you might not feel, or maybe you have to bring up your self-value a little bit so we feel worthy to have this connection. But they also have a, this like I'm better than the rest attitude. But they keep that kind of in hiding. But you guys are a soulmate connection. Mm-hmm. And so that was his energy, and your energy is really, feeling worthy enough for the connection. This is for Sami. So, and Sami, if you're not here, I'm just going to move on because I like to know that you guys are actually present when I'm doing the reading. I hate doing I just don't really like doing a reading for somebody that's not present doing the reading. It just isn't the same. Not when I'm gifting them out for free. I don't feel like I should be reading to somebody that's not actually here. So, anyhow, we're going to move on. With that said, all right. Nidhai? Yeah, I did. That's what you weren't present. That's what I was talking about. I was doing your reading and you weren't even talking to me, so I quit. Actually, your reading was done. It started probably at 3:55. Okay. All right. Adiba. An energy check. That's what these are. Yeah. Adiba, energy check for Adiba. I'm going to make energy check for Adiba. So, anyhow, I'd let you know, just not that it really has anything to do with your reading or not, just in case, that we do have a lot of energy going on out there. We just had, let's see, I gotta say it right. We just had Pluto go into Aquarius, and I think I'm saying the right one, that has something to do with our emotional self. So our energy is being tested with our emotional journey, even mine. I'm just saying, and so this is what the universe wants you to know, that you've actually found a balance within, that you've actually been able to find your inner balance you've been doing a lot of work. This is the world, meaning that with a completion to finding the balance. How you actually found your balance is because you've been learning how to walk away from lower vibrational stories that don't feed your soul, that you're going, I'm not listening to that. I'm moving on. There is a connection. This is like a soulmate connection, that a yin and a yang that's supposed to come together. But I think that there's some lack of worth in there, that we're not feeling worthy enough for this connection. But the connection's actually happening anyhow, because this is like you two. This is the divine masculine. He's learning how to operate from his centered self, getting the golden wings. And here you're getting your own golden wings, operating from your sacred self. So you guys are like marrying each other. That's what a soulmate would do. But there's a lack of feeling worthy enough. If it's not a lack of feeling worthy enough, but I feel like that's what it is. It would, yeah, I'm going to just leave it at that. Yeah, I'm trying. Okay, so let's see. It's okay to say, hey, I'm worthy. I'm worthy. I'm whole. I'm complete. I'm all put together. I got all my pieces, you see. That's how worthy I am. I'm worthy enough to have this body. I'm worthy enough to have this soul. I'm worthy enough to have this mind. Let's put worth into a different category, so we can become passionate about the person that we are. You know, that's actually what this is doing. It's showing me that you're actually doing the work, and you actually have divine helping you too. Divine is helping the divine masculine, divine feminine within to come together as a wholeness, which actually brings a divine masculine, divine feminine together as a wholeness on the external world, because you learn how to operate from your passionate self by walking away from any of those lower vibrational stories that come on in, that not settling as those stories as defining us. Meaning, we can, when it happens, accept them, but we don't have to long in them. We don't have to stay in them. We get to choose to be aware of them, shift them, move them around, watch them go through us, and when they get out of us, go, you know, take that deep breath, and you know that you survived that lower vibrational feeling differently. And I think there's somebody that really needs to feel more valuable about the person that you are. Really, value really doesn't have anything to do with money, even though money, you know, they say helps. It does, you know, but you know, for those that don't have money, we still survive. We still find our way. And we find our way no matter what our income level is, to keep trusting in the miracles that can take place. Miracles truly take place when we step into that person that we truly are supposed to be, that worthiness, you know. Just, you know, one of the things I would say, I'm not getting anything like that. What I'm getting is that you can feel and sense when, because this is about you learning to find your balance, right? This is knowing that you can sense when any negativity is there or nearby, whether it was cast upon you or not, that you're learning to how to walk away from that, not holding on to that lower vibrational story as your truth. It still has something to do with your worth, you know, because this is, you know, there's a divine masculine, divine feminine working together with passion, with teamwork. That could be our inner soul if there's not another person there. But there has to do with some self-worth that we need to surrender to. Say, I'm worthy, I'm whole, I'm complete, I'm special, I'm lovable, I'm one of a kind, I'm unique. Hold on, I'm looking for something here. Hold on. Night, night. Where's it at? Looking for a different book. I don't have that many books. Why is it not showing up? Well, what I'm looking for is not showing up, but yeah, it's not really about avoiding it. It's about, I get it. I get it. And it's like, when it comes in, accept that it's there in our present moment. That's one. When it comes in, see if we can figure out what allowed that lower vibration energy come in. I'm looking for a book. That was it has some affirmations in it about bringing our self-esteem, so our value up, our worthiness up. But I don't see it. I'm in a very small place. It should be right here. I'm just not seeing it. Oh. Let's show that. Let's see here. Like, I let go of lack mentality. I give myself permission to be free of a financial obsession. In fact, I'm claiming to be my abundant self. I'm claiming abundant freedom. I claim continuous abundance in my life. I choose to be abundantly free. I am peaceful in my desires for an abundant lifestyle. I am worthy. I am whole. I am complete. I'm secure. I'm confident. I'm trusting. There is always plenty. I always have enough. Always have more than what I needed. Sure, I can see things that I feel less than, but every day I am well taken care of. So every day I have an abundance taking care of me. Just something like that. And it's when the lower vibrational story comes in, we take note that it came in. Then we try to figure out where it's affecting our body, because that really helps us really go to a higher level of how it's affecting us. But if we can find the story that came in, the lower vibrational story that actually came in, that brought us into that sad mode or that depleting mode, That's the gift, if we can see that, to see where it is in that story that took our breath away, where it took that brought the sadness in, where it where it deliberated is where it took our strength away. Can we really take the moment to examine that story and see which part of that story we can truly extract that part of the story and throw it away, and put in a different piece of information in there, so it brings our energy back, so it brings us up to this higher vibrational frequency. So again, when we're looking back at that story again, we're looking back at that story now with a higher vibrancy, where it will not take us back down into that lower vibrational frequency once again, because now we've rewritten the story. And the strongest tool we have is our mind. So if we can become aware of our emotions, emotionally aware of our emotional selves, so we can fine-tune it up, so we can truly rewrite the script, to truly feed our souls, to bring the value of our worth into our day. I'm worthy enough. My blood flows for me every day. My heart pumps for me every day. I have oxygen to breathe every day, because I am worthy enough to receive the gifts that the universe gives me every day. I get it. I mean, that's exactly why I truly come on to the show, is I do believe we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves. That emotional self that's down there below love, that's keeping us in the state of confusion, that gets us high, low, I don't know where to go. Oh my goodness. And I mean, it keeps us so distracted that we don't know where to hold our balance. How do we find, how do we become responsible for our own emotional selves, is to become aware of when they're coming in, what brought it in. How can we really change that story around to a higher vibrational story, so it's not affecting us the same way? So I can truly be operating my path and my journey in a balanced spot, with peace and harmony and passion and desire all in the same breath, without the anxiety knocking it away. Rather, it's good anxiety or bad anxiety. I don't want the empowerment of the anxiety to be running my show. That's taking me up, down, all around, inside, out, and where am I supposed to end up is because my emotional self is running the show. No, I want to be aware of what triggered that emotional self to come up. Because I'm choosing to take responsibility for my own emotional self. Because I'm the one that feels my emotional self. I'm the only one that feels it the way I feel it. Nobody else can feel it my way. They can feel it their way, but they can't feel it my way. The only one that can be responsible for my emotional self is me. So it's about learning. What do we need to do? We need to learn to switch our story around, so we're not struggling, and so we're not into pain. Allow the pain to be something that is showing us where we're hurting, where, like when I'm bringing in that sad story, I feel it punch me in the gut, man, goodness. Now I'm feeling pain. I mean, it's physical pain, but it came from an emotion, it came from a thought, it came from a story. And right now, we did just have Pluto go into Aquarius, which is making our emotions be extremely high. So you're not alone on this journey right now. And so it is a very challenging phase for us all on an emotional level, because it is dealing with our emotional self. The doors are open right now. It's challenging us. I know. Let's pass it. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Yeah. It's, me too. Me too. I mean, because I'm a very high vibe frequency person, but I tell you, when that low vibe comes in, it's like I don't want to sit there. I don't want to own it. I don't want to stew in it. I really want to analyze where it came from. I want to analyze the story that brought in that off-centered emotion. I want to take responsibility for how I'm allowing my emotional self to affect my 3D journey. By truly finding some way of looking at that story that brought that lower vibrational feeling in, so I can look at it differently, so it's feeding my soul, growing my soul, expanding my soul, nurturing my soul, not depleting, but growing, expanding, learning. I know, I've done it, I've been there, I understand it. I understand. I mean, I understand the crying, even a word said, or a song that gets sung, or and feeling as if we have nowhere to go, and it's like when the tears come again, it just the emotions do not define us as a person, and I think that's probably where we've gotten lost. Our emotional self defines our character, and that's not the truth. Our emotions pass by; they pass through all of us. And when it was one day. I like telling this story. This is how I realized that I was empathic. But we're all empathic. But we have our empathic self has been bombarded with our emotional self. If we're emotional, we can't, truly tune in to our empathic self. The emotions will distort it. Believe me, I know. I'm very empathic, and I know when it's being distorted by the emotional story that's going on out there, right? Okay, and so one day I was walking, and I was at high vibes, I was doing this and bebopping and walking, and I walked into a Victoria's Secret, and Victoria's Secrets, I don't know if all of them are set up this way, but most of them I've been in, they got like 4 separate rooms. The first one you walk into's got all the bras and all, and the other one has the underwears, and another room has the perfumes, and another room is the changing room. Right. I walk in the room, I'm feeling high vibe, and the next room I walk through, all of a sudden I start crying. Then the next room I walk through, it was the changing room. The lady goes, "Oh, you must be so sad." And I go, "No, somebody in the other room's sad. Somebody else is feeling sad." But I picked up their energy while I was walking through. But that was probably one of the first times, this was probably 30 years ago, and that was the first time I had, recognized that I wasn't feeling sad, but all of a sudden I would walk by somebody, I don't even know who the person was, but I started crying, and I knew that I had picked it up by somebody else. Yeah, so to know that sometimes we're even crying from an emotional story that's not even our story, but we can feel it, right? But again, when the emotion happens, not to own it as if it's defining as a character. Go ahead and allow it to be aware, number 1. 2, try to figure out where it's affecting you in your body. We can find it. Then maybe breathe into that spot of your body. Because what we just did right there is we took the attention off the emotion, right where it was affecting us in the body, that was creating the emotion, because the body is like reacting Now we're breathing into that spot, which is changing the emotional outcome that's happening, that's giving us strength at that moment. Now we got our strength back. Now, if it's a story you can go back and see and rewrite, go see if you can rewrite it at that time. But if you can't, just be thankful and grateful that you're able to get past that, knowing that we're flowing through our emotions. We're growing through our emotions. We're not being defined through our emotions. Yes, it can. Have you ever been, I don't know if you ever watch, I hardly ever watch TV, but this is a show, let me see, that they go on and different people go up and sing. What's the name of that show? You're not already a singer. You're going up and you're being judged by 4 people, how good you sing, or if you get buzzed off. Well, anyhow, sometimes I listen. Oh, it's been a long time since I've listened to any of that, but sometimes I'd listen to it, and some of the songs would be emotional. I'd start crying. Have you ever cried when you heard a song? That's how sensitive we are as people. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it either right now. It's been on forever and ever. Talents, something talents. Talent show, maybe? The Voice. Yeah, exactly. Emotional endings of the movies too. Exactly. I can't watch a sad ending movie. Me neither. Yeah. Divine timing. So I hope that all helped you to be a diva. I hope that helped. Hit that like button, you guys. While you're in the background, sitting there watching the show, hit it. Hit the like button. Hey, Divine, you need a reading now? Yeah, okay, great. I'm happy for you to be here. I'm happy to help you through your journey, and lots of love back to you. And thank you for coming back to the show on a regular basis, and keep coming back, because, let's get you vibrant in alignment to, with that emotional self. Let's get you so you're feeling more solid and secure and vibrant about the being that you are and the choices that are being made and the process life is, what life is taking you through. Let's bring your own self-worth out. Because when we start feeling more worthy about ourselves and loving about ourselves, we take better care of ourselves. Okay? All right. You're so welcome. All right, Divine Timing. Please don't make me cry. Oh, Divine, you're already crying in your tears when you're laughing. What do you wanna know about, Divine? You don't know what you want to know. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if your counterpart is thinking about you. You want to know about love, of course. Divine Timing always wants to know about his love story. Let's do love oracle cards for Divine. What's the love oracle cards had to say for Divine? What's going on with Divine and love? I saw a card flip up. Where'd it go? It's hiding. Your love story's hiding. I saw it flipped up. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, you're addicted to love. Again. I'm telling you, you're addicted to love. You're obsessed. You're obsessed. You're codependent on your love story. My true love. Yeah, what else? Good. I love it. That's the same first card that came out for you the other day. Yeah, what else going on with Divine's love story? I like you. Yeah, somebody likes you. Well, it says romance is blooming, fun flirting. Somebody's wanting to date you. Oh, yeah, I told you. Oh, somebody's blowing you kisses, unconditional love. Yeah, but then we got a breakup. I hope I didn't just make you cry, Divine. Oh, yeah, somebody blowing unconditional love kisses and then they want to break up. They want a separation. They said, you need to stop your patterns, buddy. They're going to give you the silent treatment. They might give you the silent treatment. Somebody that likes you because of your love addiction. She's always hiding. But they like you. Anything else for Divine? Divine's love story. Yeah, he's in love, but not getting enough of it. He's frustrated in his relationship because he's got unconditional love going for this one. It's self-love. Yeah. He's got passion for himself. He's got attraction for himself. He's attracted for himself, but you're frustrated with the relationship because of lack of confidence, self-sabotage, your fear. This breakup, this separation again, a silent treatment again. I'm telling you, it sounds like the same old story. Maybe. Yeah, they got the sunglasses on watching you. They're stalking you. They are. Yeah, when they come in and talk to you. They do look at photographs that you two have made at some time or another. You know, they do make memories with you. Probably all those long chat messages, yep. The relationship is evolving into the next phase, you know, healing the inner child with growth. Yep. Yeah, I'll just do you right after Divine Timing. I'm doing Divine Timing right now. I'll just add you next. No one's in front of you. All right, let's see, anything else? It sounds like the same old love story. That's what I'm getting. It's the same old love story where Divine's got the same old love story going on here. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, it takes time. Tick tock. It takes time for what? It takes time to heal. There's healing in the process. I tell you, we've been reading this story for you forever, Divine, huh? Yeah, they're wearing a mask. I'm telling you, they're not showing their full hand. They're not showing their true feelings. They're pretending. I think they got your number pegged right here. I think the card's got your number pegged. They're pretending that they don't want to date you, but you know, meeting someone new. Uh-oh. Dating, getting back out there. Oh no, what'd you do? You better set some plans to date. 103 in the chat. Yeah. Please hit that like button. Yeah. So we got SK, hey, you liked and subscribed, please add you, okay. So we got B and then SK, all right. All right, perfect. All right, Divine. Your life hasn't changed much. It's still going in that vicious circle of love story. It's changed a lot, but it's still in that love cycle. Let's put it that way. All right. You'll be after, I got B to do right now, and then you'll be right after B, yes. That's for SK. All right. Yeah, so B, go ahead and post your question, please. A general reading, okay. General reading for B. General reading. There's something that you can't see. That's why I want a general reading. I want to see something. I want to see what I can't see. This is you're beating to your own drum. Oh, there's something that you're doing that you're beating to your own drum about working and working. So B, you're beating to your own drum, you know, bringing passion and desire, bringing some action and fire forward with something that you're doing with work that you can't really see the progress, but the progress is actually moving a lot faster than you realize. That's the Chariot's moving. That's the fastest moving card in the deck. And so that's what I see is whatever you're working on, that you're doing from your passionate self, from your desired self, you really don't see how fast it's moving forward. For B in the house, for a general reading, what else for B in the house, for a general reading? For B in the house. Yeah, that's decisions. Decisions are coming, choices are coming because something's moving fast. It's really moving fast. It's really moving fast because, remember when you're making the choices, the decisions that come toward you, something's coming forward fast with a decision to be made, making sure you decide from your heart. Let me see if it's going to tell us. What is that? It's a decision from Divine. That's operating from, that's, yeah. There's somebody's heart that you got. There's somebody's heart that you make them feel floaty. You know, you're holding on to their heart. And it's a divine calling. Divine's all in your reading. Meaning Divine is helping you make a decision here when this fast-paced energy comes in. And it's making somebody else, his heart go pitter-patter. You know, this is a Page of Cups, somebody that got their eye on you, somebody that's interested in you, that, you know, they love the way you operate. They love the way that you beat your drum. They love the things that you do. They love you unconditionally. They love you with so much love. That card has more love in it than any other. Maybe Divine loves you unconditionally. But this is talking about Divine Masculine here, that, you know, that heart, you're making that heart go. It's a divine order, divine, a divine guidance. That this love actually brings you, you know, lets you feel on top of the world, lets you feel completed from a soul level. This is everything that you can't see. It's a wish and a dream that you've actually put out there. That wish and dream has been put out there by not just you, but many other people have been putting that wish and that dream out there for you, B. Anything else for B in the house right now? Yeah, just make sure that you're allowing the emotions that come in, those emotions of doubt or insecurity or fear or less, and just allow those emotions to pass through. Because there's like a big shift that's coming through you, and what you can't see has to do with that shift. It's a higher vibrational shift, making sure that when the lower emotions come into your energy, just to allow it to go through your body, flow through it, you know, not to hold on to it like it's there forever, like it's defining you, but knowing it's growing you. And we do have this portal that's open, or something's open between Plutus and Aquarius that's opened up, that it's almost like the emotional Pandora box has been opened. Yeah, That's exactly, that's probably why you can't see this coming, is because there's some of that vibrational, that emotional energy passing through you at this moment, is what I gotta say. But in the background, there we go again. In the background, we got unconditional love. This is a soulmate connection, an unconditional love story going on in the background. With the Ten of Pentacles is getting everything that you ever wanted, anything you ever wished for. You know how hard that's the second time tonight these cards come out together in somebody's reading. Yeah, there you go. The end of, to feel that queen within you, operating from passion, operating from desire, being that awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you are. It's like we started a reading like that and we're ending it with that. But this is what you can't see, is all this higher vibrational frequency going on, because there is this emotional stuff that's passing through you at this moment. I just want you to remember to let it pass through. It's not defining you, it's growing you. Okay? All right. What's on the bottom of the deck? Because we got a divine masculine is all into you. Yeah, he wants to bring you his cup of love. He wants to tell you how he really feels about you. He has written this love letter 100 million times because you make him shine. You bring that sun into his life. It brings that higher vibrational story out in the forward, out in the future moment. Yeah, that divine masculine. He's got passion for you. He's got desire for you. He wants to come together with his divine counterpart because you guys belong together. I'm telling you. Yeah, that was perfect. We'll end there. Yeah, that's a welcome bee. I'm going to claim your reading too. I think that reading fits many of us here. All right, SK, go ahead and post your question. SK Sunflower. One of my favorite cards. It's been a beautiful journey. What are NA's current thoughts about me? I don't know. All right, let's see. You're going to tell us, NA. See, what's NA thinking about you? If NA had something to say to you, whether they knew they had to say it to you or not, what would they say? What would NA say? That divine's always on your side. What would A always say? NA, what would they say? Even if they don't know, they have it to say. What would they say if they had to say it to you? You and I were too young. The energy probably wasn't right. I'd bury myself into work to forget about you. That means that you're on their mind all the time. What else? What are their thoughts about you? My life is not as together as it seems. Yeah, sometimes we put the one that we want into a higher category than we are, than ourselves, but they don't feel like they're matching what it is that we think that they are. So, what else? I want you. Ooh. And I want you. Yeah. I want to be more than friends. Well, that's what the cards are saying. Yep. You don't know how hard it was for me to truly let you go, but I remember every detail of that day. I'll wait for a sign from you. That's what their thoughts are right now, whether they are aware of it or not. But that's what Divine wanted you to know. Okay. Is he wanting for me to initiate things, or will he take action? I agree. I want to know that same question. I shouldn't, to myself, I'm at a point that I shouldn't have to take action in any which way, shape, or form, that they need to, step up their game and come on forward. That's my personal story. And they may feel like they've already made some stepping forwards too, but I don't feel like it's been crystal clear. So, I know what their forward movement has been, but for anything up and beyond, they haven't shown up. That's speaking loud enough to me that they're not here in my 3D world. All right. Let's see, we want to know, should you initiate things? Or will he take action? Will he take action? Should you initiate things? Will they take action? Should you initiate things? Will they take action? Sometimes it's not just a this way or that way too, because we've got divine in the middle of all of our stories, this is you. If you should take actions, it's like there's lots of doors, and there's one door that's open really wide. That's the open door. What's the open door? The open door is about bringing strength in. So you're courageous, so you're strong, because it is about your journey, about healing yourself. So we're not feeling like we're waiting or figuring things out for somebody else. For them, are they going to come forward? It's like, they see the abundance, they see things clearly, they see things blooming, but at the moment that they're in an indecision of which direction to go, meaning that they're not ready to open that conversation up, because they're in the middle of growing their own throat chakras so they can actually speak up. So I would say, since they're still in the position of trying to allow their throat chakra to heal so they can speak up, we don't want to make a forward movement towards them while that healing's going on, because they still won't know what to say they don't know what to say to come forward, but they won't know what to say when you go ahead and make an advanced movement either. So that's why there's a third option. And the third option is not to do anything. What you're doing is you're growing, you're expanding, you're becoming a stronger person, and you're also allowing them to grow and become a stronger person too. Allowing them, you guys, the healer of all ages. It's about healing each other. I love it, because this is about, you guys are marrying each other, you guys are healing each other. Okay. And the journey is definitely making you a stronger person. And the journey is also helping their throat chakra to heal so they can speak their truth of, how abundant this relationship makes them feel. But, this indecision is because of the fact that they don't know what to say, even if you were to come forward. But this is mirror, like you guys are mirror imaging, like you guys are open to this connection, even though you guys are not presently connected. What is the third option? Do we have something in the future? I agree on the strength part. Okay, is there something for your guys' future? Is there something for your guys' future? Is there something? Let's go on to the future with the two of them. Now there's some abundance in the future. Is being provided for. That's what I got. Look at, we got what's in the future is, the light shining for this abundance, so you're being provided for what came up next for the door to romance. So there's a possibility you guys will come forward. The healing has to take place right now. This healing has to take place. So it's not about you making a forward movement again, because he's learning how to truly speak his truth towards you. So this is what future looks like, is, that the door opens up, but not right now. Because why? Because healing's taking place with both of you. Because I'm wanting as a now, but I'm not sure till then. So what I need to do in the moment. Yeah, the now. Okay, let's do, what do you need to do in the moment? The now moment. Let's get into that. What do you need? What does SK need to do in the now moment? Why they're in the middle of healing? What do we need to do in the now moment? What do we need to do in the now moment? And in the now moment is like, just look at the now as it's perfectly in alignment. Everything's in perfect alignment for you at this present moment. I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear from me, because you want it now. We want it now. We all want it now. But if we had everything now, then what would we be going towards in our future? And when we get what we wanted now in the now, there's still something else that we want or long for. Right now, you're in the middle of regrowing. You're regrowing your spirit. You're regrowing your soul. You planted some new seeds. Those seeds are starting to grow from within you. You have, also put down some stories to rest because of this connection, because of this journey, even where it's at. It's actually allowing you to grow, to allow that strength within you to really come out to shine. This is you guys being connected on a soul level. You guys, he probably thinks about you as much as you're thinking about him. You guys have been guided together, even though you're apart. Your energy is in the same flow. Got it, yeah. Ooh. All right, anybody else in the chat or anybody else want a reading? What are his thoughts about me? Didn't I do the thoughts for you? Yeah, I already did the thoughts. That was the beginning. That was the beginning of your reading, so. That's correct. That's true. And the thoughts was the beginning of your reading, so. Like, I can't get you off my mind, even though sometimes I want to. Because it's so saturated with it there all the time. All right, anybody else in the show that wants a reading? If not, I'm going to read for... you're so welcome on claiming the reading and act accordingly. You're so welcome. Let's see, I'm going to read for another sign. I'm going to read for Taurus in the house. We did Cancer already, so we're going to do a reading for Taurus right now. Let's see. Taurus, she's been waiting around for her emperor to make that move. Yeah, the Taurus has been the divine feminine. She's operating from passion, she's operating from desire, and she's, looking out to see when that gift is coming, when the reward's going to come through. We have this emperor. The emperor is the king. He manages a lot of things, and he's ready to make a chess piece move. This is for the Taurus in the house, right here, right now, today. That emperor also has been balancing himself. He's been balancing his soul. He's getting some new wings on, allowing some part of sometimes the emperor gets in his position before he's gone through a soul growth or a soul transfer, but he's in the middle of having his internal self in balance with the divine, with divine. What else is going on with the Taurus in the house here? We're right here doing a reading here on the Gypsy channel. This is about a divine feminine, divine masculine, that they have just as much to equal one another. It's an equal give and take. They're both doing just as much as the other one is within this connection. What else? Anything else for the Taurus in the house? While I'm waiting for anybody else to come in to the live show, come on in. Let me know you're here. Let me know you hit the like button, and then I'd be happy to do a reading. This is about, this divine masculine, this divine feminine, that they have just as much to equal for that sun to shine, to allow that radiant shine to come out. Look at that divine feminine. She is full of so much shine. And we have a divine masculine here that he has a love letter. He wants to offer the Taurus. The divine masculine wants to offer the divine feminine his love. He's written this story 100 million times. He's ridden his Mustang down onto the beach to watch the sunset, and he laid out his picnic blanket down and brought some flowers for his divine feminine, because he knows it's going to turn her light on, allow that sun to shine so bright on her. Yeah. What else going on? What else is going on with the Taurus in the house? Anything else? Of course there's going to be something else. Yeah, there is some hurt, pain that's gone on between, divine masculine and divine feminine, that, really had to be let go of. The divine masculine is still, trying to figure out how to get past the pain and the story in the heart that's been there, so he can actually make this forward movement. This is behind the scene, what he wants to do, but there's some pain that still exists that's affecting the divine masculine and the divine feminine, and that's what the divine feminine cannot see. There are decisions that are actually being made that the divine feminine can't see, and it has something to do with starting fresh, starting with a brand new start. Let's just get this energy shifted into this higher vibrational frequency. Can't we just go forward with this love story that's going on here in the background? Can't we just go forward and start over, start fresh? Because you guys haven't really truly come together yet. You both have an equal give and take to share. The divine masculine is in the middle of putting some wings on to bring a balance in, that once those wings get fully on, that heart can be mended truly. The divine feminine, she's like almost been here, like she's just ready for that next stage. Let's have that next stage take place. Yeah. What else? Yeah. This is about the highest priest. The highest priest the highest priest also knows exactly what it's doing. Knows exactly what it's doing. Bringing the wishes and dreams forward. Bringing the wishes and dreams that, not only you have out there, but, other people have those wishes and dreams about you standing up into your power. So when you're actually up there on stage, that you're enlightening the souls, you're enlightening many other people. Divine's in the middle of making sure that you're fully in your power, while this energy in the background is being taken care of. tell me more about this energy in the background and what's going on to take care of it for the Taurus in the house. Well, some energy in the background has to do with, loving the person that you are, valuing. This is about feeling your worth, and when you're sharing your worth out to the community, that you're sharing your worth with unconditional love. We just keep feeding love into the heartache. We keep feeding love into the story. Not to be putting blame or insecurity out there, but feeding the joy, the happiness, the play, to feed the union into the story, to feed the togetherness into the story, to feed the higher vibrational feeling into the story, knowing that you guys are already truly working together in this weird roundabout way. But that divine masculine truly wants to come forward into union, to come forward to work together in person with you. Make to work together with you in person, and with the work that you're doing right now, that you got your back turned. Anything else going on with the Taurus in the house? We got a hidden love story right there. Can you see it? Can you see it? I see it. Yeah, what else going on for the Taurus in the house? Anything else? Anything? Let me know. Yeah, and the divine is working really hard behind the scenes, while the divine feminine has been waiting on this journey of moving, some kind of movement forward. She's seen it for a long time, but and it's a journey that's with passion, with desire. That divine masculine, he's still tending to those plants, to the seeds that he planted a while ago. All by hanging around and flipping that lower emotional story around to better. Yeah, we got to be guarding the heart. Yeah, I'm guarding the heart for that love story. It all has to do with making sure that when you're in an alone time, that you constantly are giving yourself that unconditional love. This is so much love, allowing that love to pour on out, because divine is calling for you to love yourself unconditionally. Why this divine masculine's heart is beating in the background, wanting to make that forward movement over here, that he's making this forward movement, to make that movement into this love story, to allow that divine feminine to feel that passionate self, to feel that desired self, because he's in love with you. Yeah. Anything else? That's it. That's what I got for the Taurus in the house. Till next time. Bye-bye, butterflies. Let's see, I got to timestamp that. That was probably 4 hours. 04 and 53. All right. So let's see. We'll do maybe one more. What do you want? You want me to do Aries? All right. Aries. That'll be Aries. All right, let's see. This is for the Aries in the house. Let's see. And things are being done that are written in the book. It's already written in the book. And what's written in the book is to make things a little bit lighter with that thought process. It's lighten the load, because we're actually see that the journey that we're on is the journey that we're supposed to be on. Yeah. What else we got for the Aries in the house? Yeah, they know that magic is being created behind the scene, that you have all the tools that you needed to actually make this next step or do this next journey, whatever is written in the book there. You have all the tools to make things actually happen magically. Let's see what that card's talking about. Is making sure that we're not listening to the background talk, the noise, making sure we're covering up our noise from that lower vibrational story. Anything that's saying that you don't have all the tools, or anything that's saying that the light isn't loader, don't the load isn't lighter. How about that? Yeah, making sure that we're operating, that we're not settling for that lower vibrational story, that we're actually walking away from that lower vibrational story. We can't hear it, because the Aries, they're going to take all those tools. Yeah, they can't hear it, he can't see it either. Yeah. Can't hear it, can't see it, can't hear it, can't see it, can't hear or see that lower vibrational feeling. That's what's going on with the Aries. They got the tools to rewrite their script. Anything else we got right here? And the divine masculine. There might the divine masculine's getting some messages from divine. And the messages are actually showing them how to advance up into this higher vibrational frequency by operating like the Empress, by nurturing themselves as much as they nurture the world, seeing the light, seeing the sun in the story, nurturing the soul that they truly, really are. Yeah, it's still not seen. Decisions are being made by divine. Decisions are being made by this divine feminine. Yeah, there's things that are being shaken up for you that are not, again, something that there's truly something that cannot be seen in the energy of the Aries going on, and it's something that's actually in the middle, like the universe is trying to shake it up. Let's shake it up so we can allow the butterflies to come out of the cocoon, but here we can't see, something's hidden. What's being shaken up? The cards are going to go down on the ground now, the whole deck. Let's let the whole deck go down. What's being shaken up? That's shaken up. That Two of Cups, that's a soulmate connection. Yeah. What's not seen has to do with this soulmate connection. And the universe is actually shaking things up to right? Yeah. Universe is actually shaking things up. Yeah. Soulmate connection, these two people coming together, they have so much energy to share with each other. It's unconditional love that's going on between them that brings this higher vibrational feeling, this higher vibrational story forward. The divine feminine, she just keeps doing her story. She just keeps beating to her own drum, trusting and believing in this connection, trusting and believing in this unity coming together. Yeah, trusting and believing that this happy ever after story is coming together with this soulmate connection. We got a lot of energy in the background, and of course the season that we're going through explains the energy because we're going through the emotional journey. It's like we're being challenged to go past that emotional self. This is coming in faster than we even realize. That happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story, that soulmate connection. It's coming in faster. It is a wish, it is a dream not only you have wished for, but many others have wished for with you along the journey. Yeah. Let's see. Anything else for the Aries in the house for right now? The journey's definitely allowed you to get stronger. You've been wearing your heart on the outside. You've been staying calm as a lion on the inside. Calm as a lamb on the inside. And you have, you've been operating like this. You have the strength of the lion. You've been embracing the lion. That's giving you courage, giving you strength to continue on forward with your journey that you're going forward. That actually involves this soulmate connection with beating your own drum to get that happy ever after story of a life that you've been after. It's been building strength into you guys' journey. Told you, confirmation. This is about an equal give and take with the divine masculine, divine feminine. When you guys come together, it is because you guys are offering and giving just as much to one another. And these are coming out again. Being intuitive enough to know when to take away those lower vibrational feelings when they're not in alignment to this higher vibrational story, knowing that you can stay grounded in this journey, because you can sense when something isn't working right, but you're allowing your emotional self, not the emotional self, your intuitive self to lead and guide you. This is, He's listening to his intuitive self. She's got her antennas out listening to the intuitive selves when these lower vibrational stories happen, to making sure that we're taking them away to the sea, that we're not holding on to them. Anything else for the operating from your higher vibrational story, letting go of the lower vibrational story to bring in your counterpart. We got the counterpart. You guys are operating from your passionate self, your desired self, because you chose to let go of the heavier story. Chose to let go of the heavier story that kept coming into your journey. And because you kept it up, it brings your divine masculine, divine feminine, the passion and the desire. It steps up the game and lets the lion to make them, be courageous and strong. Lets the divine feminine feel joyful and passion and desire. That's what I got for the Aries in the house. All right, let's see. I'm going to probably end the show here. I'm going to do one more. And then I'm going to end the show for now. And let's see. Who's next? And we'll do Leo next. Okay. All right. All right, so this is the last one here for the night. And this is for Leo. What's going on with the Leos in the house? Tell us what's going on. Too many cards falling out. What's going on with those Leos? We want to know what's going on with the Leos in the house. we got divine working behind the scenes with that love story. Confirmation. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's what we got going on for those Leos in the house. Divine is working really hard for that love story going on. Yeah. Yeah, this for the Leos in the house. Let's see. And the divine feminine don't see it. Yeah, it says, I'm so blinded. And the divine feminine is so blinded to this love story. Yeah. Yeah, what the divine feminine does do is divine feminine knows her worth. She knows her value. She knows, that she stepped up her game, that she can actually hold the falcon with one arm, up there. She can, and she knows how to walk away from the things that aren't working. She knows how to take her tools and that she gathered when she was up there. She knows how to take the tools that she learned from to actually start fresh. Here's a fresh start from the universe. The universe has a brand new start, a brand new offering for the Leos in the house. Yeah, the brand new offering has to do with a wish. It has to do with a dream. Yeah. The dream has to do with a soulmate connection. This is a twin flame journey. If you ever ask me, the wish and the dream has to do with a soulmate connection. A soulmate connection is two people that are operating like the same kind of way, same kind of thing, doing the same kind of, but they're different, but how it is they interexchange their energy with each other is beautifully, it has been led by divine. Yeah, what else we got for the Leos in the house right here, right now, today? What's going on with those Leos? Let me know. What do we got for the Leos in the house today? Yeah, it is written in the book. This love story is written in the book, and things are starting to get a little lighter. The load's starting to get a little lighter. Yeah, the load. Yeah, what else going on with the Leos in the house right here, right now, today? Yeah. It's a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story, if you ever ask me. I'm telling you, we got the lovers, we got new beginnings, we got wishes and dreams coming true with that soulmate connection for the happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story to come forward. Yeah, the divine feminine, she knows when to take those emotional feelings and go away when they're not quite working for her, knowing that she's listening to her intuition, that she's she's got her antennas out, listening to, when she needs to, just move away from that love connection. And the divine masculine, he's actually listening to divine, listening to what all the other animals are telling to him, and he's listening to his intuitive self more so, getting more connected with what's going on behind the scenes. What else is going on with the Leos in the house here? With this love story that's been laying itself out on the table time in and time out again. What's going on? Showing. Yeah, the divine feminine is feeling her worth, feeling her value, knowing that she is worthy, and she's going to make sure that she's going to fill those cups of her worthy self, making sure she's operating from her higher vibrational story, operating from unconditional love. She has so much love to offer, that there's so much love. That card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. Yeah. Anything else for the Leos? It's unconditional love with a soulmate connection. Yep, it is an unconditional love story going on. There is this is with a soulmate connection with the happy ever after story with a lover. It's definitely a twin flame going on in this reading. Anything else? And it's being led. It's being guided by divine. Divine is leading this love story of the Leo in the house. Yeah, it is. Divine's all in your story. That makes the divine feminine. Feel awesome, amazing. She's been beating her own drum. She keeps going on, beating her own story. Feeling the vibrancy of a Mustang. Feeling the passion and desire. Feeling excited about a union coming together. A union coming together? I didn't have the union card come out. Oh, yeah, but look at it. This is, she's feeling excited when she's spending time on her own, making sure that she sees the light within. So, yeah, she sees the light within. This is when she's in hermit mode. When she's in hermit mode, she's seeing the light within, truly. She's seeing the light that there's actually teamwork going on. There's a divine masculine, divine feminine, that they're coming together. They're coming together to work together. And this is just like a tribe member or a crew member, somebody that's kind of waiting for the two of them to come together. And that to be on top of the world, having this feeling of being on top of the world with this love connection going all in the Leo's readings. The Leo's has a love story going on. That love story he's written, the divine masculine has written 100,000 million times. Even with the Mustang in the back that he took down to the beach because he wants to make a love offering with passion, with desire, to bring that exciting feeling up into the present moment, he wants to make a love offering to bring this connection into union. I'm telling you, there's all the love cards are out there, the ones that are really important to me, the lovers, the union, the Sun card, the Ten of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, the Star, the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, the the Ten of Cups, the highest priest letting us know that this journey is on. The sun is shining all over this journey. The union's coming together. And it is towards a divine feminine that keeps doing her work, that she's got her back turned to the love connection. Yeah, he's on his way. In Chariot, he's on his way. He's on his way to make that forward movement within this love connection. Yep. That's what I got for the Leos in the house. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I'm claiming it. I'm not a Leo, but I'm going to claim it. And what about you? All right. Let's see. I guess I should do one more, but what did I do? I did 4 already. All right. That's what I got for you guys. did Cancer and Leo and Taurus and Aries. Let's see, I don't know. Let's do Scorpio. We'll do Scorpio, okay? What's going on with Scorpio? Let me put the time here. 5:19. All right. What's going on with the Scorpios in the house right here, right now, here today? Let's see. Will you let me know? What's going on with those Scorpios? They're grounded, they're whole, they're complete. They've done they've read all those books. They're smiling even. Yeah, they're pretty loyal to and whatever it is that they're doing, whatever it is that they've invested their time and energy in. The Scorpios in the house today, yeah, they've been investing in unconditional love. They got unconditional love going on with this soulmate connection. Yeah, that's more love. That's so much love. They've been investing so much time and energy into this love. And that's about walking away from what? Walking away from some work that, walking away from the things that you don't have to do. This is, we left our passion and desire, but we're going towards the light. We're allowing divine to do the work behind the scene. Yeah, Scorpio, you're smart. Letting the divine do the work. Let's divine do the work. What's going on for the Scorpios in the house? Scorpio. That's coming into balance with your, the divine masculines coming into balance, getting some new wings, coming into balance with themselves. Then we have the Emperor ready to make a chess piece move. Once that balance comes in, we want that balance to be there before the Emperor makes a chess piece move. He's been checking out something, that Emperor. He's checking out something. What is that Emperor checking out? What is that Emperor checking out? Will you show us? Will you tell us? What is that Emperor checking out? The wishes and the dreams that other people have put out there for him. Yeah. The community have been putting the wishes and dreams out there for that Emperor. Yeah. What else? What else going on? Where's the Scorpios in the house? Let me know. Where are those Scorpios out there? What's going on? Yeah, you're giving a lot of your love out there, and you might be feeling a little depleted right now. That's crystal clear. A lot of us are going through that because, we did just, I think Pluto's in Aquarius or something like that, and it's dealing with challenging our emotional self, that we've given a lot out. That's crystal clear, but Divine is actually offering you a cup of love, saying, here's some love, but you don't actually see it or feel it at the moment because you're kind of in a little bit of how much energy have you given out and haven't received anything back yet. So the Divine Masculine, he's been listening to his higher self. He's been listening to the intuition because he's been going through a rebirth, and the Divine Feminine doesn't quite see the rebirth that the Divine Masculine is going through. Because the Divine Feminine continues on doing her work. When she's working, she's got her back turned towards whatever the Divine Masculine is going through at this moment. Yeah, what she's working on is from her passionate self that brings her joy, that brings her play, that brings her it brings her vibrancy up in her day. Anything else for the Scorpio? Operating from the Divine Feminine is operating with going forward without really not really having a game plan, just doing the work, because operating from like when the child goes out there, the child doesn't think about what the child's going to play about. So the Divine Feminine is just doing her work, but not really thinking about how it's all going to turn out, because she's protecting her heart while she's working. She's protecting her joy while she's working. She's protecting her passion while she's working. And there is some lower, vibrational feeling going on with the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, meaning that the Divine Feminine, she's working with her, she's just doing her thing, right? Which make him feel like the Divine Masculine, he feels like he's got some more work to do, even though it looked like he's got things being worked on back there. But oh yeah, the Divine Masculine's actually listening to Divine to see how the story is starting to lighten up. And then the Divine Feminine, she's still kind of like feeling left out. like the Divine Feminine hasn't really come all into this story. She's feeling left out. And something's not being seen. What's not being seen for the Scorpio is in the house. What's not being seen is that the story is written in the book. And there's a Divine Feminine that is also listening to what the Divine has to say. That brings in a Divine couple at the end of the reading. This is a power couple. We got a Queen and a King of the same suit, a power couple. This Divine Masculine is watching the journey, and the Divine Feminine is at peace. She's calm within, she's grounded, secure, and she's listening to what Divine has to say, because this story is written in the book. That's what I got for the Scorpios in the house. All right, till next time, I love you guys so very much. I'm going to see you later. When I have how many readings did I do? I did 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. I should really do one more. I really should. That way I have them half done, and then I only have half more to do. So, all right, last one. Okay, very last one. Let's see. The time is 5:25. 5:25. And what are we going to read for? How about Gemini? All right, we'll do that. This will be my last one. All right, here we go. Gemini in the house. What do we got for Gemini? Gemini. This reading's for a Gemini in the house. What do we got to say? What do we got to do? What's for the Gemini? What's going on? Too many cards. We're just waiting for one card down first. Okay. Things are coming to a balance. Things are being weighed out. Yeah, things are coming to a balance. Things are being weighed out. And balancing that emotional self, so we can be operating more freely in our journey forward, where the emotions aren't taking us under or taking us too high one way or too low another. Balancing the emotional self, making sure we know which stories to let go of, which stories do we need to take out to sea. There is a Divine Masculine in the energy that has love. I don't know for what or where or when, but there's a Divine Masculine that has love, that wants to come towards somebody wants to come towards the Divine Feminine, but the Divine Feminine is guarded. This is for the Geminis. So Geminis, there is a Divine Masculine that wants to make a forward movement towards you, but the Divine Feminine within your body is kind of like protected. I'm protecting my soul. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I'm protecting myself. Well, protecting yourself because you're in the middle of balancing yourself. When you do take time to look out the window, while you're in the middle of balancing your story, that there's places to go. That there's a journey ahead of you. That there is. But right now you're in the middle of releasing some old vibrational stories that haven't really served you, that we're in the middle of releasing them. That's crystal clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. What else we got? Or the Geminis in the house. Gemini. Yeah, it is about bringing our happy story into the current moment, into into our energy flow. Let's bring that story that brings a vibrancy out of our journey, because you guys have been there protecting your hearts for so long, that we need to really find our way out to become grounded, to be centered, to be calm within, to feel worthy, to trust in Divine's messages that are coming within. And then we have a divine masculine. He's, trusting that the passion and desire is there, having the courageous strength to come forward to, have that love offer come forward, For the Geminis, what else is going on with the Gemini in the house? Will you let me know? Will you let me know? Gemini is starting to, trust the process with a little bit, let's just do this. Let's just do this, Let's not really think about it. Let's just do it. Let's do what? Be operating from passion. Let's be operating from excitement. Be operating from joy. Let's make that forward movement. Let's just put our energy into this exciting way to feel that excitement in our day all the time. Yeah, what else going on with the Gemini? You are definitely seeing the story differently. You're learning how to release or learning how to see the brighter side of the story. Within this love connection, there is a divine masculine that is like in your guys' connection, bringing the cup of love forward, But there has been some kind of tower moment. The tower moment's shaking things up. That's probably what's there's a balancing going on. Something had to be shaken up so we can truly see things a little bit differently, to truly get back into our space operating from our higher vibrancy. But Divine has truly been doing some work behind the scenes with the emotional story. And we are in the Pluto just got into Aquarius. That's testing our emotional self. But, you're not listening to whatever it is that lower vibrational story is. What we're listening to is the unconditional love story. This is a soul connection with unconditional love in this journey. Anything else? Right here, right now, today, yeah. There are still many things that cannot be seen or felt because, we got some emotional things that are being tested by Divine. We're in the middle, you're in the middle of rebirth. Rebirth for what? For so much love. Allow that love to pour from the inside out, pour on out of us. There's so much love in that cup of love. Let that love pour out. Hey, Jay, you want to be added to the list? How about if I do a reading for you right now? And then I'm going to end the show after you. Okay. You hit that like button too while you're here. Yeah, well, let me do Jay first. You're even lucky I'm still here. I've been reading for the last, let's see, 4, 5, almost last 35 minutes with nobody asking the question, so. And now I say I'm going to get off and you guys pop on in. So Jay, you post your question. There we go. And then after that, then I'll do yours. What are the Aries feelings for me at the moment? And will he ever realize he did me wrong? What are A's current feelings for you? When they're feeling insecure, they know they let you down. But they've been programmed by this old story. So they don't know, they really don't even know what to do when it comes to you. It's not because of you, because they don't know how to deal with their own emotional self. So this is they feel insecure, and this would be you feeling like, like, why this happened to me. To me, this is like, listening to old stories that we're following past generational ways that have led us and guided us, that's built up our foundation. And this is like, maybe they're in the clouds about this, just really not knowing what to do with the connection. So with that being said, there's no forward movement at this time in the connection. There's not, the feelings are that they feel less than whole and complete, And when we're stuck in that feeling, we can't even get into the feeling as if I care for that person or not care for that person. I don't feel whole myself to care enough for another soul, because I'm not caring enough for myself. Yeah. So that's why the energy is blocked between you guys, is they don't know how to get out of that. So at this moment, I don't see them, they don't realize something that's affecting them too. It's affecting them too. Okay, let me see. What can I tell you to help you grow from this life experience that's going on between them and you? And, it's an emotional journey that you guys are going through. It's been a quest. I want you to know that whatever you guys have gone through has been a quest for you. Meaning that we learn and we grow, we expand from the journey. We expand from listening to listening to the talk that everything's got to be perfect, because life is not all laid out perfectly. We do have to have patience. Maybe that's the quest, that it's helping you become more patient about what it is that you're looking for within a relationship. Because we're not looking for someone that has to always feel less than whole and complete and has to apologize for something that they've done wrong, that they don't even know that how they done it wrong, or they don't even know how to get out of that story from doing it the way that they've done it, because that's the way that they've been raised and trained and growing up. And so, the energy is blocked. But for you, my dear, it's like it's a quest, it's a journey to help you grow past listening to even maybe your own generational stories about life has to be perfectly and it has to be designed this way. And the quest is truly about being a little bit more patient within your own love story, so you can find the balance within your own self without any pain. So we can go ahead and go through this forgiveness program, maybe a Ho'oponopono or something. We're loving ourselves more than we're loving another connection that doesn't even know how to connect with themselves enough to be able to connect back to you. Not that it's a fault. It's not a blame. It's just their life journey with yours. To forgive yourself for feeling less than worthy enough, because it really doesn't have anything to do with your value. It has to do with their life journey. I want you to feel the joy within inside of yourself. This is a quest to actually help open your journey up to become balanced with yourself by forgiving yourself for feeling less than whole and complete because of their disposition, and feeling the joy within. Let's look at it. It's been a connection that you've been able to renew your soul, that you've been able to grow from. Okay. All right. That's what I have for Jay. All right. And current feelings, and no contact, in a third party situation. Will both of us be reunited? All right. How can what? Well, the to move on is to not be putting our energy into another person as if that person is deciding how we're going to feel or be next. We have to reel our energy back in. We need to pull our energy back into here. The only person that you live with for all your life is yourself. Me, myself, and I. I have to live with the way I feel all the time. And if this other person, whoever it is in my energy flow that is not the perfect fit or the perfect match for me, if I keep putting my energy into that, it's going to deplete me. As that's what, to me, that's what the question would be talking about, right? And that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about that. I'm happy to get the live streaming. It's, I'm wanting the likes from the people that I'm actually giving readings for. That's what I'm getting the likes for. And then when you look at the streaming compared to the likes and compare it to other videos, the ratio is just perfect. It's about 25% rate of likes that you get per how many watches. So it's actually a perfect fit. It's not, we can't expect everybody to, and the people that are coming in that are in the background, they're all brand new, so they need to feel me out, they need to see me out. It's not just a matter of, just hitting the like button. But if you guys are getting a reading from me, I do expect that like button to be hit, okay? So, yeah, all right. And so, Jay, still back on you is again about, to move on is we have to disconnect our energy from being attached to that person being the only one that we were meant to be with, so we can claim our souls, so we can be vibrant within our own lives. Start finding things that you can do that takes your mind or energy away from them by doing something that you love doing, even if it's coloring in a book, even if it's cooking, even if it's working out in the garden. Do something that allows you to, keep bringing your energy back into you, because the only person you have to live with for the rest of your life is you. Yeah, well, thank you. It's again, I'm here to help you guys whatever I can within my strength and my power to help us recalculate the wording that we got going on in our mindset, thinking that life has to be a certain way, because it's not. There's nothing in life that says this is 100% confirmed way life is supposed to be. That's false. Life is constantly changing. Life is on a constant move. It's constantly adjusting. As life changes, we have to adjust with it. And so when people that are in our life story end up not being in our life story anymore, it is, again, it's not for us to hold on to them, to hold on to that story, to fall back and deplete ourselves. It is truly for us to release ourselves from that story, to free ourselves from that story, to move forward so we can claim this beautiful soul that we truly, really are. And tell yourself every day, I'm awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm one of a kind, I'm unique, I am worthy. because, there's only one of me. Nobody in the whole wide world can replace me because there's only one of me. Only one. And so don't ever feel like that you're replaceable, that somebody can replace you. No, you're irreplaceable. And Divine is going to keep leading us and guiding us into this direction. And even you being here onto the show is because you're being led. You're being guided to give the information that I have for you to help you feel more balanced and be more secure within your own life journey. Okay. All right. Current feelings. No contact. Third person. Okay. All right. So far, what I'm getting here, it has to do with you right now, is to go in and heal your childhood wound pains. This is child wound pains, that need to be healed to discover your vibrancy within your soul. It's what just you on a personal level, okay? I know you're asking about them, but it's really about forgiving ourselves. So we can discover our trueness, our purity of our soul, or the purity of our being. Okay, what's going on with him? What's their current feelings for you? The reason why this is so important, even before I even move on with the reading, this is inner healing that needs to go on. We need to forgive ourselves, for the things that we didn't know, so we can truly expand and grow and discover our hearts within. So with or without them, and rather they're in a third party or not, I want to kind of just for a moment reel you back home for a moment. And let's do, now I don't know if you know Ho'oponopono, but do some Ho'oponopono. Ho'oponopono is, I love you. I say, I'm sorry, you're sorry, and I'm sorry. We're talking to the inner child. This is inner child work, okay? I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. It's a mantra. Those are the 4 sentences. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. And the way I like to say it is, I'm sorry for the things I didn't know. Please forgive me, for I truly love you. I'm talking to the inner child inside. And then when it says thank you, that's the inner child saying thank you. Or you're saying thank you to the inner child, saying thank you for forgiving me. and just say it over and over and over. I sometimes like to include some tapping in it and say, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, for I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. What that's doing is to let's recenter ourselves to be loving ourselves from the fullest part of ourselves so we can discover that soul being. They're feeling insecure, like their heart is like, they're insecure about the connection between the two of you. And of course they're insecure if they're in another relationship, right? So they're insecure about any forward movement for you. But right now it's so important for you to do the inner work. And then right now they are recovering in their own souls. They're recovering their own heart, for trying to bring in a higher frequency going on with their heart space. And they like to work a lot to, not deal with that. Okay, so you both got work to do, right? Let's see what's going on to, is there future connection with you guys coming back together once all this work gets done? Perfect perfection. I just, perfect perfection, when things are perfectly aligned, when you both are seeing the gem within inside of yourselves. It is about dealing with some lower self-worth that is still valuable. I just think it's too early to even go that far. I do believe that you have some healing work that needs to be done. I believe that he has some work that is actually needs to be done that he's hiding through working too much. But when you actually start healing yourself, what happens is this other person either starts healing themselves because you guys are meant to come back together or not. But I'm really not even going to go there right now. But if you guys are meant to go together, what happens is when we start healing ourselves, they start healing themselves. So, some work needs to be done on both your parts, and it has to do with the heart space, which most of us have some heart work to do. And all right, so Preemie, what I asked for a reading, which I was really done for the night, but is to hit that like button. I asked for the like button, and what do you need to do to focus on OB right now and become stable emotionally? What do we need to do to become stably emotionally? I'll work on that with you for a little bit. To become emotionally stable, believe me, I understand. I had fibromyalgia for 15 years. That's very disabling, and it takes all your emotions and they put them out of whack, and you don't know what or how to do with them. But to bring our emotions back into ourselves is really claiming the responsibility of our value of ourselves, claiming the responsibility for our own lives. And sometimes it takes us to be alone to be able to do that. But, to accept the person that we are, the emotions we get the emotions. I know that you're new here, so, and I can't just hurry up and tell you. I can't hurry up and tell you, but here, I'll do it this way. Make sure you hit the like button, okay? Do that for me, okay? Because that's why I do this, is to get those likes on the channel. But making sure, okay, let me do it this way. I do believe that we've all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves, meaning that we're operating from a lower emotional mindset, that we'll actually go to our lower emotions first for our baseline. What is that? That means we're going into the lower emotions of fear, doubt, insecurity, less than, not whole, not complete. We go into the vibration of confusion. We go into that vibration of not being good enough. And that, when we go to that vibration as our baseline to operate from, it doesn't give us strength. It doesn't give us momentum. Confirmation. So if we're truly operating from this higher vibrational frequency, that's love and above, love, laughter, peace, harmony, passion, desire, and then we'd be operating in a higher vibrational way. If we could just have that be our go-to baseline is from that, then we wouldn't be in such we wouldn't be so emotionally distorted. With that being said, it is important for us to not allow the emotions to define us as a person. For emotions come and they go. They come in our soul and they go out of our soul. And to how long it comes and goes is really something, to me, my artwork at learning how to do that is flipping our emotional story around to better. I even wrote a book on it. I wrote the book. It's on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And it's talking about, that's what it's talking about. It's talking about how do we get stuck in this lower vibrational story? You know, how can we get ourselves out of that vibration? Is to take note when it's happening. One of the better things I think for us to do, I know it sounds so silly, is use the Ho'oponopono. Look it up on the internet. They have a lot of different, on YouTube, they got a lot of different things that take us through that Ho'oponopono. See, I told you. And then another thing is, I don't know, EFT. Use some EFT yet. EFT really, really, really helps release some of that emotions. And that was kind of what I was doing with the last reading right before yours, is I was combining the two, is I'm taking the Ho'oponopono and connecting it with the EFT tapping, which when we're tapping, it's tapping on different frequencies and in our body that's helping release the tension that's built up, that's creating a lot of the emotions that happen, that come in. And EFT, which is tapping. You know, and look up both of those things. They're both on YouTube. I do have my own little thing that I kind of, you're so welcome. I have my own little thing. I love you back. I didn't know you were still here. I'm getting ready to sign off here too in a little bit. But. All right, so yeah. Sam, I thank you so much. I love you so much too. Thank you for being constant and coming into the show and seeing what it is that you need to hear to flip your emotional story around to better. So that's what, you know, for a quick fix, it costs you nothing. And a quick fix with the emotional, again, I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm not licensed. I'm just giving you my life experience back at you to what has worked for me. So this is, you know, putting the tapping and the Ho'oponopono together is, I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I deeply and completely love and accept myself. And then it says, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry for the things I didn't know. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. What happens when you're doing the tapping and you're saying the words, and the words doesn't matter how the words come out, just say the negative, bring the positive in, how whatever way, it's like, I'm so angry, I'm so mad, I'm so upset, please bring calmness within. I'm so angry, I'm so mad, I'm so upset, please bring calmness within, bring harmony to me, bring calmness within, please bring peace to me, bring love to me. I want to feel love inside of me again. Please allow this anger, please allow this rage to dissipate and bring a center to myself, bring a balance to myself. That's how I would do that. I would do it that way. Yeah. Do it. That's actually how you need to focus on right now and become stably emotional. All right, you guys. I keep saying I'm going, but yeah, I'm watching my stream, so I 6 hours is pretty much my max. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to call it a night. I do love you guys so very much. Pre-ma, please come back. I do start my live at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and that's on Monday and Thursday nights. Please come back and let's go through some of this journey with you to bring a higher vibrancy energy towards you, so you can feel more secure within your journey, so you can start creating your life story into this higher vibrational frequency, and find your passion and your desire and find your center for yourself. Okay? All right, I love you guys so very much. Until next time. Yeah, I gotta go. I love you all. I got work tomorrow anyhow, so, and I need to make sure I don't deplete you. Yeah, you're so welcome. Please do come back again to another live show, and let's keep you going, because the more you come in, the stronger you're gonna feel. And yeah, your reading's done. Did I not do your reading? I did your reading. Yes, I did do your reading. All right. All right, until next time, you guys, have an awesome, amazing weekend. And again, you guys can pop in on me over there on Instagram. A lot of times I go ahead and I post things to rather what I'm doing or whatever it is. I'll help bring you guys' vibration up, level up. That's what I kind of do on the weekends. Yeah, I'd stop on over there. And my Instagram channel is called FlipN. And, when you guys really get into a bind, you guys come into my chat, and I do come and try to help you guys out. And it normally takes me 5 to 10 minutes, to flip your guys' own emotional story around, so you're at least feeling better for the moment in time, until you actually get the hang of it, of how do we reclaim our lives back, so we're living from a higher vibrational story as a regular basis, okay? All right, till next time. Bye-bye, butterflies. much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life, and live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.